Let's just have fun. Okay.
Yeah, let's just have fun.
As I wait for 2 music video premieres.
Let's see if anyone pops in.
Yeah, well, pretty sure somebody will. They always do.
Yeah.
Perks of being compactable. I can fit in small spaces.
Always.
Huh?
So always.
Of course, it helps that this chair's huge.
That's why I can just store you anywhere and be perfectly fine.
I'll be okay with that. Bring beer, book, and Ricky, and leave me alone. I'll be a happy camper.
Oh yeah, I see. Leave me alone. Right?
I'm kidding, and you know it.
I know I'm messing with you. Mm-hmm.
I got Lofi playing in the background. What?
You.
You can't hear
Oh,
it.
you always go down the rabbit hole.
It's music.
Yeah. That's a rabbit hole music.
Huh?
Rabbit holes of music.
Oh yeah. I don't exactly know all of it, but it's pretty cool. I still haven't even finished watching what I started yesterday when you showed up. The Alaskan Triangle. Still haven't finished watching it.
There's a lot of things I haven't finished watching. We need to catch up on a lot.
We do, yes. But tomato, tomato.
I'll get to it.
Yeah, it's not like it's going to go anywhere.
Yeah.
I have a feeling when Ricky wakes up, I'm going to have to feed him.
Did you already feed him?
I haven't fed him yet. No, he passed the frig out when I took him out of the ball.
That's funny.
Yeah. I bought him a hard-boiled egg from Speedway.
That is nothing new.
What?
Does he eat the whole thing or does he eat the white and yellow?
He eats the whole thing. He absolutely loves it. I stopped by a marathon right there in Westwood, and
Yeah.
Ma was working. Ma was like, "You gotta try this." I was like, "Okay." She's like, "I'm trying something different," and it's a Cajun style beer battered chicken. Dear God, it was fucking delicious.
Oh, I can't do it. That would burn my mouth on fire, but that also sounds delicious.
Oh, it was. It was good. She stopped me as I was making my way to the energy drink cooler.
Look at that.
I can't. Oh,
You're at 54 views for your video, hun.
whooped. Yeah, I have a feeling that when I start playing my music here soon, when it starts premiering, he's either going to attempt to change it or he's just going to make his presence very known.
Probably. That was pretty cool though that you got that. So what did you do? Where did you set it at?
I set it right there by the fridge. had the chair set up and I had my phone sitting in the cup and I had it pointed because, like I said, when I was sitting in here, I had Ricky on the desk and Ricky kept going to the corner like he does when you walk in. And he just kept staring. I was like, what's going on? So I rolled over and I looked and I noticed that the chair was doing this, just twirling back and forth. And I was like, okay. I realized the time, I was like, I gotta do my paperwork anyway. So I walk over and I get set up. And I told him I want to do my paperwork real quick and you can have your chair back. And it just stops, doesn't move at all. Get my paperwork done, go over, start fighting with the copy machine because it doesn't want to work right now. And come back in here and sit down. Ricky's still at the corner staring at it. And then all of a sudden, it starts moving again. I'm like, oh, that's so cool.
So I wonder who it was. You think it was Jim or Tom?
I think it was Jim.
I think it's Jim too.
Because Tom don't really do much in the trailer except for scare Deerfield and Kanoi.
Well, he kept opening up the front door last night. It was driving me up the wall.
Poor thing.
Yeah, but I mean, with the rain, I don't need it to come inside. But it just kept opening up. But there was a lot of noises last night. Well, this morning.
Yeah.
And I thought he was messing with the same chair. But every time I looked over, the chair was in the same position. But I don't know if it was just the same chair or different. But you can hear that something was trying to turn or get pushed. And I couldn't get it.
Well, see, my thing is if we can actually get a clear shot over into that corner from the office where we're at and set up a camera, I'm wondering what the hell we'd actually catch.
Well, I've tried putting up cameras there, and I could never get nothing at all from it. So why now? Why is it that he's being more active? Is he getting more comfortable with us that he's just like, hey, I'm here? Or is it something that he's just like, well, they know I'm here, I can toy with them and let them know that I'm actually here?
Yeah.
Or is it just something that, him or Tom came up and they're like, well, she's here. She knows that we exist. Would it be better to try to scare her, or is it something that they think it was just amusing for you to see?
They can't scare me because I irritate the shit out of them with some jelly roll.
Well, I mean, they can't. Well, they're good stories, so there's no reason to be scared from, scared of them. But it's just like I like to get where they take the cup holder from the truck and actually close it like out of the bed. But I haven't seen it like that in a while. But you know that one of the spirits had to have just closed it. And that's the only thing besides, Deerfield saying that he kept hearing something walking on top on the roof.
My thing is it was a couple nights ago. I was in the bathroom and I had, just got in there, had the door shut, and I literally had it pulled all the way shut. And it just pops open like there's nothing. I'm sitting here, I'm going, excuse me, occupied.
I think it's just, with these people coming in now, like I said, seeing that black figure at the railroad crossing, and then just a couple of days ago, seeing that on camera, and then yesterday you got that. Like, is there a change to now they're being more active? Is there a reason why they're showing themselves a little bit more? Is it, what is the main point of now doing this after so many times?
Right.
Should,
The
and
one
well,
over,
also should I say, should we do another appreciation day? And because
probably,
it has been a while, and see what's going on.
maybe. But my thing is the one on the third floor in the building next to us. That older gentleman has been leaving earlier and earlier. He won't stay there past dark. Once it starts to get dark, he won't stay there no more.
See, I'm wondering if we should do another investigation. If he's, well, I mean, even then, I mean, we did that over that not that light out when he
My
mentioned
thing,
that he was hearing doors closing and slamming, but we didn't get nothing.
my thing is, it's a new person. It's a new person in that building, moving stuff around, throwing stuff away, just pretty much being obnoxious. We've been here, we've been up there. We really haven't done anything to incur its wrath, pretty much.
True. I mean, so I mean, should we attempt to do something like move things around, like pretend we're
We've
doing
already
something
done
that
that.
that they might not like, and maybe get something on camera, or
I think that should just be left alone because Beetlejuice is pretty much in the basement.
well, I know that, but again, you have a new guy coming in. You have these people coming in, they're messing with things, they're moving things around, they're throwing things away, and that right there tells you that they prefer to have it the way that it was. Now,
Right.
since he's moving everything, he's throwing things away, changing it, the whole door slamming, the whole noise and all that could be where they're getting mad because there's change. Well, when we go up there, we don't do anything. Like we don't touch anything, we don't move anything, we don't attempt to, you know, do any change at all that will make them do something. We just keep it as is, and we haven't done anything. Like there isn't nothing that we really caught to the point of a door slamming. Like what we caught, well, what we've seen, which I wish the camera would have caught before the camera shut off and died or whatever,
Yeah, the
was
mosquito was on
that
the phone.
was that freaking round ass bead that was throwing at the fucking door. Like
Yeah.
other than that, when we did the light out challenge, we didn't. I said we didn't really catch anything. So
Now, I'm wondering if we walk back up there and just do a spirit box, just to see if we might actually get something this time.
see if we
Because
can talk to it.
Right, because there has been a lot of activity. It has made its presence known because that poor old man is terrified of the
Hey,
dark.
how's it going? I'm going Mad Ghost. Dude, I appreciate you joining people's lives. Definitely outlaw. It's nice seeing you. Definitely from South Africa. That's cool, bro. If you have a Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, send me a link, or at least send me the name, and I'll add you, bro. But my thing is, if we do a spirit box,
Yeah,
I'm afraid of bringing Jules up because Jules is our demon, and
Right.
that building is, but the building is connected to it. And if we get the spirit box going, like we was just outside at the truck, outside of the truck, we were talking to Jim and Tom,
yeah.
and then you hear Jewel wanting to make contact.
My thing is that where we are at, we literally look right into the basement. Where we're
I
at.
still think it's odd that the lights are still on.
Hmm?
Like the lights weren't never on. It was always dark. Only one little room was on. Lights were on. Till you went through at least 2 or 3 more doors, and then that's where you seen the rest of it was on. Now you can see from the outside through the windows all the way across and lit up, and it was not like that.
Yeah.
Which
My
means that
thing
someone was in there. But my thing is no matter what, you've already seen Joel in the window.
Twice.
And then Joel tried to talk to her through the spirit box. And then when we went down there, your back was burning, and that was the sign that Joel was there. Now, with that building being connected to the administrative office, what will keep him from coming from where he's at over to the administrative office to try to speak to us again?
Right. But my thing is that's part of the old building. They built the new building on top of the old foundation. Maybe he's stuck to the old foundation. Maybe he only has room of the basement. Because we
Maybe,
haven't.
but the thing is, if he was, he shouldn't have been able to go all the way to the spirit box to talk. To my knowledge, I mean, honestly, I'm going mad ghost hunting in here. What do you think? And I will drop you the link. You can come up here if you want. I am mad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of hard to talk about some things when we don't know for sure on certain things. I mean, I do think that it is attached to that building, but the way that it seems is that it can figure itself to move out of that building to a certain radius. But that also doesn't mean that it still can't free roam. I mean, he might be we don't even know if he's the oldest spirit there. Like, we don't know at all. We don't know nothing about him. But
Right.
yet he's able to join us pretty much anywhere around that building.
Of course, we
Hey,
don't
what's
really
up,
know.
man?
Hello.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Where the hell is my microphone now?
Ah, there you are. I can hear you now.
There it is. Got it, finally. Got the wrong microphone in.
Nice to meet you.
Are you all?
That
Oh, we're
one.
doing good.
Yeah. That one's husband, wife.
Okay, so you're his husband.
Yeah, she's my husband.
I'm working on caffeine. Need more caffeine.
Now I'm enjoying coffee.
Yes. Cheers.
Here's the coffee, and I'm enjoying a beer right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not easy to get for us still with the lockdown. So I'm still on the caffeine and not on the alcohol.
I would go crazy with
But yeah,
that.
what are you guys talking about? It sounded interesting.
Well, we have two good spirits. Tom and Jim. Jim definitely, he's a protective spirit. When at our work, we've done a lot of videos at work, and I did a appreciation video with Tom and Jim, and of course that that was fine. But we had, but we learned there's an evil spirit there, and while we was talking, we asked who's the evil spirit, and it said the building in front of us, and his name was Jules. And in our previous videos, when we went down into the basement of this building, my wife has been scratched, and she gets a burning sensation every time we go down there, hinting that that's Jules warning us to get out. Well, we've also been we've been like, okay, our work is at least, what do you say, probably about probably 20 miles long.
Last I talked to Powers, it was 25 miles.
Okay, 25 miles long. And when we usually go to a place, Jim interferes with our spirit box, which of course I use a necrophonics. I don't have the money for a spirit box yet. Well, Jim always interferes unless us know that Jim is there. So we came to the conclusion that no matter where we're at, Jim is there to protect us. Well, we are wondering, Jules, if we first thought he was tied, or should I say bound, to the building. Well, when we did an appreciation for Jim and Tom, we was only on the outside of the building, probably about maybe 10 to 15 feet. And we was doing the appreciation for Tom and Jim, thinking that, we'll just get to talk to them on whatever spirit room. Well, during that process, Jules actually was talking to us through the spirit box. So to me, that means that he's able to go in and out of this building. And right now, for what you say, in about a month now, maybe a little bit longer, our company has been sold to another company. And their new people coming in and going to this office, and they're rearranging, going through stuff, throwing stuff away, and all that. Well, during this process, this guy has experienced door slamming, things getting thrown, loud of footsteps walking. And he always asks for us to escort him out of the building because he thinks there's an actual person in this building. Well, we've done 2 or 3 investigations on this building. One was way before this happened, and one of them was after. But yet we cannot get none of what he says on video or capture.
Yeah.
So my only thing is that this is only occurring when he is changing something that the spirit doesn't like. Like,
have you tested to see what type of spirit it maybe is that is not disguising itself?
I said I didn't think about it. No, I didn't. I was hoping, like, we did a whole light out, like I turned on the whole lights, trying to just be like we're not there, and still nothing. We've heard a few footsteps, but like nothing crazy. Like it was still quiet. We've seen a couple times white smoke that looked like someone was smoking a cigarette, but it was thicker than that, and it showed up twice.
How can fog be in a building? It looked like
it was literally just sitting there. Like it was just lines of smoke that was just sitting there, and two different rooms. And
I noticed you're a smoker, all right, just like me. So the smell of that smoke, what type of smell was it?
The thing is that we couldn't smell nothing. We didn't even know. We didn't know anything about it till we reviewed the video and realized it was in 2 different rooms. Like it was not to the point where you could see it by eye at all. We didn't have no clue. You could see it looking at the room and everything, and it was right there in front of us.
Bloody hell. Look, what I normally do before I talk to any spirits or anything, I'll do a test of the house to figure out what type of entity I'm dealing with. Is it a normal spirit? Is it a malevolent spirit? Is it a demonic spirit? Because I know demonic spirits, since I started this, they tried to kill me because they hate me. So I always do the test to make sure. Normally I take holy water or anointing oil, and I start blessing the place. And as soon as I start getting reactions, I know, okay, wait, listen, this is no evil entity or spirit. This is demonic spirit. Because evil entities won't react to holy water like demonic spirits do. no, they immediately get aggressive. And most of the times, if they're hiding, they hide in one of three things. They all hide as a little girl or a little boy or something innocent. No, nothing that's gonna scare you like, oh, it's a little kid, what's he gonna do? They hide behind those things. Or an old person perhaps even. They like to hide behind that as well. That's why I always do a test to figure out what type of spirit I'm dealing with before I try to communicate. If I find out it's a demonic spirit, then immediately I get rid of it. I don't even want to know why it's there, but if it's like possessing somebody, then unfortunately I have to communicate with it to get a name. And if it doesn't want to give a name, bless it out of the person. Oh, it's got a little dog. Not my dog. Somewhere it's not supposed to be.
Zoe! Bug! Oh, nope, she ain't having it.
No, I'm hearing you, but I don't see you. Where the hell are you?
She got her 5 minutes of fame.
Oh, 5 minutes a day.
Yeah.
That's because she heard me coming in.
But like I said, I always test first just to figure out, because they're tricksters, to put it like that. They never want to show the true color unless they really want to hurt you, like Zozo. He's not afraid to hide himself. He doesn't hide. He makes his presence known immediately because he's not afraid. Because you summon him, he's there. He makes his presence known. And I always look for hot spots. Look, a lot of schools, they got cold spots. But a strong demonic presence has got a hot spot. It's actually like a face melting heat that you feel all of a sudden. Then you know, listen, like, something's not right here. Was this one place hot as hell and the rest of the house is ice cold? Then immediately it's an indication of that there's demonic and there's just something demonic here. And it's bound to this one spot. There's something happened here. Or the whole house would have a vibe. If you immediately walk into the house, you'd feel, no, you're not welcome, you're not wanted here. Or you start getting aggression, or you feel depressed, or any strong emotion is telling you to brush with it. Then you know, listen, there's something's not right here. Then you start the investigation to figure out, listen, what's cooking here. That's mainly my one rule. I always do it before I start investigation. I've been bitten and scratched. I don't want to go through that again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We have two.
the problem with that building, with at least some cold spots, is that they leave the AC running, which we can't touch. And where the stuff that is happening that we have caught is near the AC unit. And to me, I wish I could just turn it off, but like I said, we're not allowed to. And with that, we can't tell the difference between if it's an AC Gocho or if it's an actual Gocho from a spirit. Now, like at Lake Shawnee, when we went last weekend, I can tell the difference between a cold spot and a hot spot. And I'm not just using Lake Shawnee as being the only spot. I mean, we've noticed that many places. But
the classroom and the hole.
Exactly. And but in that building where all the AC, I mean, there's at least, I say, 4 upstairs of AC, and that makes it hard because the whole place is cold. And like during our videos, no matter how much I remove that background noise, that the AC still, you can still hear it running. And that's what sucks about it, because it kind of drowns the stuff out. Like when we hear footsteps, well, you can't hear it because the AC unit is running, and you don't realize how much, because you can sit there and you can be across the room from an AC unit, and you yourself know that it's really quiet. But when you go through the video, you notice that the microphone picks it all the way up, even across the other room, and it still drowns everything out.
What I normally, if like, for example, like something like that, if you can't really get vibes or anything like that, the first thing I immediately say then, I also tell my wife to do it, is I start rebuking all demonic activity. Immediately I say, I'm not here for demonic demons. I rebuke all the demons in the building, you must go in the name of Jesus. Then I rebuke all of them immediately. Then I know any spirit that's got to come out them now is all a malevolent spirit, an angry spirit, or a normal spirit that's bound to the place. Bloody hell. And now one of my friends in the UK is stuck with the spirit I have attached to a doll. I did an investigation last night on the doll again because it's a malevolent spirit attached to the doll and it hates men. It doesn't like men. So I always get strangled or scratched by it.
Yeah. Wifey,
He was
you missed
running a necrophonic app and somehow
You missed it on Outlaw stream. I'm going mad. He brought out his clown doll for like
Yes.
what, like 10 or 15 seconds. He put it back in the can, and he had a stretch mark across his back.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
keep it.
Yeah.
I don't
that's
do dolls.
When
I
I want
don't
to do
do.
investigation on it, I think I'm going to just record it and upload it. I'm not going to do live with it again. Like I said, I'm cleaning out the necrophonic apps and everything while I do investigations. And I think, come on, guys. You're opening the two-way portal here.
I can give you a few tips on how to blow it up effectively if you need to.
I know how to blow it up. I actually provoked it one night so much that I hooked myself up to the necrophonic app. For the one guy said, yeah, no, it's pre-recorded and everything. I said, okay, no, it's cool. I put on a blindfold and I put on the earphones and I spoke everything that my wife asked questions and I spoke out whatever I heard on the necrophonic app. But I couldn't hear her. I could only hear the necrophonic app. And afterwards, I messaged him back again. I said, what do you think now? I said, I couldn't hear what you're asking my wife. I said, I couldn't hear what she's asking, and it answered. And I could hear some of the questions were actually pointed to you, some of the answers. And he said, no, I have no comment on that. I said, a lot of the guys on YouTube, yes, some of the things are so fake as hell, but some of these things are real. I said, that's why I go live to prove, my stuff is real.
Right.
Because
Thanks, Mr. Gander. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good day.
He remembers more than I do. My memory, there's like a 5-mile gap in my memory of when I actually got possessed. I can't remember crap of that day at all.
Yeah, that was
Like the entire day
that was
is
an
gone.
interesting night. That was definitely an interesting night.
my wife is so angry at me. I helped one time I helped a guy. He was extremely this guy was on a point of suicide because of a demon that's torturing him and pestering him. And the demon didn't want to attach himself to the guy. And no matter what I did, I didn't want to give up his name, I didn't want to leave the guy nothing. I opened myself for half a possession. And I told my wife, this is the only option I got now. Oh, you got to sit with it, or I'm going to sit with it. I said, I know how to work with it. I have no idea what's going on. And I opened myself a close possession. And just that few seconds that it actually, that I gave it permission, I literally gave it permission. I said, why didn't you take me? Leave him, I'm young. And immediately, it grabbed a hold of me and left the person. At the very same second, my wife poured holy water into the glass and I downed it. She only asked to get rid of the demon. But she was angry and nearly divorced me because of that.
Wow.
She was angry.
It's
It was
crazy.
the first time in my life I did that.
I mean, we've been through some crazy shit, but I don't think I threatened to choke you on stupid crap, but I don't think I threatened to leave you.
You see, my problem, everybody says I've got a grudge against demons, and I tell them no. I said, I don't have a grudge against demons. I said, the only problem I have is they don't belong here. I said, they're supposed to be in hell where they belong. I said, not amongst us. I said, and if you understand your Bible, you realize the Bible also says, hell is theirs, they belong there. I said, not amongst us. And because of quite a few years back, I actually pissed off a witch. I'm talking about when I was like 14 years old, I pissed off a witch. And she set a demon out on me. And till today, I'm still struggling with the demon, but she actually used me as a freaking Dybbuk box.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and I know the demon's name. I know what his purpose is. I know everything about that demon. I know his name is Shigami. That's his real true name. I also know some nights he would just wake me up for no reason, just wake me up. Then I would sit straight up in the bed. I wouldn't understand why I woke up. But then I realized that I was struggling with him. And I've been sitting with him for nearly 17 years now. And he literally, actually, no, the only way he can get out is by killing me. For opening a Dybbuk box, normally opening a Dybbuk box. That's the only way he's going to get out. And I was on the road the one night, and I fell asleep on the steering wheel. And when I opened my eyes again, I saw this face in the reflection of the windscreen. It scared me half dead, but it actually woke me up. And when I realized what was going on, I was on the way to a head-on collision with the truck. That few seconds that it actually woke me up, I thought I'm really thinking it was the demon. Because that face that I saw there is something straight out of a horror movie, but it woke me enough up just to realize, I'm going to be crashing.
Yeah, that would be insane. See, I don't deal with that rock. I prefer not to. I've seen so much on that I'm just like, if I do, I know one thing. If I even run into one, it's never coming open. And will it ever come home with me? More than likely not. I'll probably just stay there. And I'll just let someone know that it's there. And if someone wants it, go for it. But no, I won't open up for it. Because there's so many things that I've heard is like you have to know the name of the spirit or the demon that's inside of it in order to even put it back into the box. And, more than likely, the only way you're going to know is if there's any evidence that it actually leads or if it possesses someone. And I'm not taking the chance of possessing it.
Yeah, no, look, there's where I am, the little town I am in, there's high demon activity because it's an old war zone town there. So the demon activity is high because the Satanists love to do the prayers and everything. Yeah. So I've seen everything. I've seen from a demon starting to change a person into a freaking animal, from a person hissing at me for no reason at all, to a person sounds like he's speaking in 7 different voices. Yeah, that's why some people say, yeah, no, I think I'm being possessed, and I look at them and I think to myself, dude, you have no idea what possession is. Honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I myself only experienced seeing spirits, and I've been marked once, which I still don't know what the marking is or what it means. If you go and you watch my video called The Service Road, I have something that marks me and puts the letter R on the side of my neck. And I don't know what that means. Like you can clearly see it's an R. You can perfectly see an R on the side of my neck.
What happens before that?
I'm during a spirit box with spirits that are getting angry and pissed off that we were there.
And here's the thing, I have the camera on him at all times, and you can slowly start seeing his neck turning red. And then, do I even cut away from you at all?
I don't think you do.
Yeah. But then it shows up clear as day, like an R.
Like I didn't feel it or nothing. Like I was still going my way, and she's like, hubby. She goes, turn your head. And I turned my head, and she walks up close to me, and then I had her switch over to camera so she can just take a picture on it. And she showed it to me, and I see it. It's a perfect R on my neck. And then she switched back over to video to record the rest of it. And I'm like, don't know what the R would mean. If it was anything else possible.
Have you ever tried asking maybe the spirit who's marking with an R or what's the R stand for?
I don't even think we've not been back at all.
Yeah, we haven't been back. We haven't been back there yet.
Because I know a lot of the times if a spirit can't talk, there's probably an entity blocking him from talking. Then they literally mark you, maybe with a letter like you with an R, or they push you or shove you or grab you to get your attention, just to let you know, listen, I need help, but I can't talk. I'm being blocked.
See,
That's what
see, because the whole time, like my EMF meter was red the whole time, and you can hear them telling us, "Leave, get out." Like they were pissed that we was even there in that spot. And then that's when that happened, and I'm like, the only thing that came to mind after that, I was like, is R going to be? Is it meant for revenge or what?
No.
Because I mean, I don't know what else it could be me.
It stands for rebellious thing. Then it's a rebellious spirit that wants you out there.
Rebellious. Yeah, I didn't think about that either.
He got the impression that you're trying to invade or get him out there. Normally, when something like that happens, I immediately, before I start a session as well, I come in with a good positive energy and I explain, listen, I just want to communicate. I want to know who's here. I want to know what happened to you. I don't want to harm you or anything. Then I start the session. And normally, when I go into a place and I'm angry, no, I also get the words from get out or I'll kill you or things like that. And then I leave because I know I can't do investigation like that.
Yeah, I mean that's how we came up. We always say if it tells us to leave or anywhere between those lines, we'll go ahead and we'll finish. We'll go ahead and finish right then and there, and apologize for disrespecting or being there. And we, like I said, we just ended out. Well, even at that time, we still, I always say at the beginning, we're not here to harm you. We're here just to hear your story. We want to know the truth. We want to know, anything that happened to you. And like, it started okay, but it ended bad. And
if you don't listen to them, if they say leave me alone, then stuff like this happens.
yeah, I've seen those figures.
Yes.
Yeah.
And as that Thomas, he told me to leave him alone, and I said, no, refuse. I'm investigating you. 2 seconds after that, my wife says, listen, you got something around your neck. And I said, what do you mean around my neck? And I was looking at the camera. I was going to start blessing out the room to get him back into his box. And she says, but listen, he has a scratch here on your neck as well. And she told me it came from here, from my ear all the way down to my shoulder. And I had a red mark right around my throat. And on my back, I had 4 or 5 marks going down my back. And that's when I realized, if he says stop it, stop.
Yeah, right? Yeah. See, and the strange thing is that's the only time I've been marked. And my wife is the only one that has been marked 3 times and possessed. Like she becomes the target for some odd reason.
I've had people tell me it's because I'm a highly sensitive person. I'm an empath. I've had people tell me that. I've had people say that I'm more susceptible because I'm a female, which why? How does that have anything to do with it, gender-wise? I can understand the empath part or being highly sensitive, but I don't know.
Yeah, you see, empaths, unfortunately, they are. My wife is exactly the same, and she gets more hurt than I do. She gets more communication than I do. They play more with her, or like I got a little spirit in this room called Benji. It's a 7-year-old boy that died right outside my house, and somehow the way he attached himself into my house. Now, he doesn't bother me or anything, so I leave him. He doesn't want to cross over, nothing. He says he's happy, so I leave him. But as soon as my wife loosens her hair, he starts playing with her hair.
Well, I mean, at least he's not harmful. He's playful.
No, he's not harmful at all. I told him, listen, you can stay, but just leave my kids alone. And he actually said, yes, I'll do that. As long as I can stay. In a full sentence. Actually, in a full sentence on a spirit box, I actually looked at my wife and said, bloody hell. I said, that's the full freaking sentence.
Yeah. We've got a playlist of a tunnel that we actually found. This is completely by accident. and we don't use any equipment except for the camera, and it's me and him and his buddy that come up from Arkansas. And clear as day, with no spirit box, no nothing, no necrophonics, anything.
Yeah.
You can hear the spirit actually talk.
Yeah, I mean,
And
yesterday I put up an Instagram video just to show the 3 main dolls, my most active 3 dolls, in my room. And you can actually hear Benji running right behind me. When I was doing the video, it actually gave me like half a heart attack. And I thought to myself, bloody hell, what the hell? And while I was recording, I could hear the one doll, she always screamed. You can actually hear her scream. The one guy pointed out for me, says, dude, there's growling and screaming and running on your bloody camera. I said, yeah, the running I know, but the screaming and growling I don't know about. So I actually went to go watch the video again, and I heard, listen, there's a lot of strange things going on in that video.
hey, Bob.
Hey, no.
Yo, what's up, brother?
We got the paranormal ferret.
That's sweet. That's sweet. Yeah, unfortunately, my pets, I can't. Yeah.
No, you
I
got
can't
creepy
keep
dolls.
up.
You got creepy dolls.
Yeah, I got creepy dolls. I actually had to get rid of my children, my pet children, because I had a python, I had a corn snake, I had a tarantula, and I had a blue emperor scorpion. And when I met the wife, she said, "You gotta marry me. Those things gotta go."
Yeah. You can keep the scorpion and the spider. I would have took the reptiles for you.
Oh yeah, the python. He's yeah in South Africa in a zoo. They actually bought him by me in Bloemfontein Zoo, a reptile zoo. They actually bought him by me because they said it's the longest python they've seen in their life. He was 5.6 meters long.
Oh, wow.
That is pretty epic.
That was a long python, but
Yeah.
I thought it was a normal American rock python.
They don't get that big.
No, it's an Amazonian python. Some other python there, the abnormal large ones they got there. The guy that sold it to me actually got his snakes wrong. Yeah, and my scorpion. The zoo in Porch took my scorpion, my blue emperor scorpion, because they had a female and I had the male. And according to me, I had the only male left in South Africa, so they took that one for mating.
Yeah, I don't do creepy crawlies. I don't do spiders, don't do scorpions. But I'll do reptiles any day of the week.
I do anything. But the irony of it all, I love them so much that they know they always bite me.
Well, why do you think I got her a ferret for her birthday? I'd rather deal with that than a reptile. But
no, the one that I was playing with my boy, he was barely 8 months old. That we got a spider yard that if it bites you, it falls actually a hole in, and it runs right over my son. Doesn't bite him at all. Bites me on my foot. Runs right back over and back into the wall. I think to myself, what the hell?
wow.
I'm the one not killing you. They're the people that's killing you, but you bite me.
Nope.
Yeah, biting the hand that is feeding, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it eats you. What the hell, dude?
Yeah. No.
Unreal.
I'm trying to prevent them at the moment.
Did you guys hear that? It sounded like a laugh right next to me. That's
No,
creepy,
you really need a headset or a mic, bro.
Yes. That would be fun.
Oh yeah, because of his echo.
He's been breaking up too. I only hear a few.
Oh, me.
Hey, what did I do?
You're a little bit better, Nubs.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Like your stream is good, but like your mic is breaking up a lot.
Yeah.
Doing good? Hold on.
Okay, now
I'm
my
supposed
mic
to do
is
a live
good.
stream that's not happening.
Why not?
Because the plumber guy had to go to town to get another pump, and then he's coming back. So I have to help him fix that.
If you're paying the plumber to fix it, why are you helping him?
Bloody hell.
Give
I'll get the mic.
You're going to have an early morning.
There we go. Now I'm cutting everybody out.
Hubby,
Yes.
you're going to have an early morning.
Yes, I'm gonna have an early morning. I gotta work on the car in the morning.
No.
On what? On what are you streaming? On your cell phone?
Yeah.
Adventure?
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So-
Nubs is streaming on his phone. He don't have a laptop.
And you're on your laptop? You?
Yes, I am.
Don't you have earphones maybe, or cell phone earphones?
Me?
Somewhere around here I do.
Your
Yeah,
red
those
one
are-
could be on the side of the couch.
Oh yeah, my gaming mic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that works. I also use my gaming mic.
Say hi.
I love.
Oh, look at that face! It's so bloody cute. Oh, sweet. Freaking adorable, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you don't want to be held right now, do you?
And now he's on mute until the microphone is back on and earphones. I've got so many earphones. Half of them I don't use. I like these ones more than anything else.
Where this laptop's different, I got the mic input on the right side,
There we go.
and I got the listening on the left side, so I can only plug one. And that's the same one at a time.
Yeah, I also got extreme setup here by me. I got the SLS that runs on the microphone. I got my gaming mic. I got my sound system next to me. The whole works. So this space here by me is crammed.
I just gotta figure out which one. Let's try this.
Well, I think
That's not yours. This is mine.
We're doing gardening today. We're doing gardening, Jamie.
Yeah, I got people from this morning with that other woman. I've got Instagram voice messages on what to do here and what to do there, and Twitters and the whole works. I'm beginning to think I must change my calling to a demonist.
The headphones not work, babe?
Not the gaming ones, because it has to be plugged in for both, and I can't do that.
Oh.
But the mic quality was much better.
Why is it?
Yeah, no, it was a lot better. You can also let me try to think here.
There's headphones in the thing by the door. Cannot remember what it's called. Just randomly renaming things that, you know.
Yeah, I just don't remember which one's broken and which one's not.
Well,
Yeah, no, I wanted to do an investigation tonight, but bloody hell, I'm so tired from last night's investigation. And this morning so early awake. That stuff doesn't work for me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're getting too old for 3 a.m.s, but we still do it anyway.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, at least a
Kinda.
little later on top. That is not very fucking nice, eh?
What?
No, so I'm just giving a coffee order to my daughter.
Oh, I'm just making sure you guys can hear me because, like I said, I don't know if this one's broken or not.
We can
No,
hear you.
that sounds much better. You don't
Okay.
get that back feed from you.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, it's much
I
better.
can't hear through the ear, but I can still hear you guys at the computer.
Yeah, no,
Well, that's what matters.
you don't get that back feed on your mic. You must maybe you are you running it on a laptop or a computer?
Just a laptop.
Yep.
We've done a few 3 a.m. challenges.
And we
We
slept
done
after.
we done what? We done the Moonville Tunnel at 3 a.m.
Moonville Tunnel at 3 a.m. We've done the Greenup Cemetery at 3 a.m. And just recently we done the water park.
Yes.
Now I like my graveyards and this room in my house, the haunted room. I got a collection of haunted objects here that will, I think, actually scare Zach Bagans.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Hmm.
I mean,
Because every
even
item
Lake
in
Shawnee.
it,
Like
every
Shawnee, we
doll
get
or
from one to
figurine
the
in this room is a haunted object.
Yeah, if we have a haunted object, my wife will make sure I get rid of it.
Yeah.
I think I got a photo here of the dangerous objects that's locked in a case.
In case
That's
you're
been
not,
blessed
it
by-
don't come home.
Placed by a priest.
Yes,
That's
we know
literally
now.
the
You have to
do
wear
not
the
open case. Yeah, it's a small photo. There's, oh bloody hell, the case on this side.
What's that on the top right corner?
That's a frog. I see a frog.
That's a frog, dude.
Okay.
That's it's these little stick-ons that you used to buy. If you bought a certain amount by the supermarket Jabas, you get a little stick-on, and then you got that little holder where that frogs where you can put them in. Yeah, and believe it or not, when I exercised in our house, the demon went and attached himself to that object. It's the first object you could find.
The frog.
I mean, I can see the frog, but what's in the top left corner at the very top? That round thing.
That round thing. Yeah, now that you mention it. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Good question. Good check. What the hell is it?
That's what I'm wondering. Like, what is that? I can see the frog. I'm talking about the first picture on the left at the very top.
Is it raining at the house, babe?
Yes, it's right in here.
Oh, it's a freaking glass. What the hell is a glass doing there? But okay, yeah, that's not the. But the ones that's not in a case, these ones are cleaned out. So they're just now normal objects. But those ones, all of these ones, I actually got the priest in my town to bless that. That's dangerous ones. Those
Okay.
some of people, like if they come visit, then they come check the objects in that one case. The one guy, he actually got nausea and he started that night. He had nightmares of killing his wife and man, weird shit. That's really bad things. Because look, yeah, by us we got witch doctors, and they actually curse objects and they take it to the people. They work in their houses, cleaning their house, and that they will take an object, take it to the witch doctor so it can be cursed and bring it back to the house. And they're not going to suspect anything in their house being cursed.
No.
So I'd take it out of the house and I'd bring it to me and I'd bring it to my haunted room.
You're
The wife
brave.
hates it. Yeah, my wife hates it. A lot of the people also say, why the hell do you take the stuff to your house? Why do you keep it? I said, turn on a spirit box in this room. I said, I promise you're going to get voices, more than one.
Yeah. I can only
My
imagine.
You're gonna be passing
Yeah,
on.
my necrophonic app. I have to listen carefully. At last night's video, you can even hear. I've got to listen specifically for certain words coming out from a question that I've asked because there's thousands of voices coming through there.
Now, I was wondering last night, early this morning on Outlaws, that I couldn't tell if your children was up or not because I was hearing kids in the background. And I was like, why am I hearing voices of a child? And then I was like, maybe it was your kids because I know at the stream before that your kids were up. So I don't know if they were up or if that was, because that right there, like I was like, holy shit, like I'm hearing kids talking. But I remembered the last stream before then, say your sons were up. And I was like, maybe it's I'm going Mag's kids. So I didn't say anything. But I didn't see them either. You talking about your kids being there. So I was just like, maybe I am hearing, apparitions of someone talking or, kids chatting. And I wasn't 100% sure.
A lot of the one live video that the woman said she actually heard whispers the whole time in my live stream. And then I went and I go check the live when they uploaded it to YouTube. I went to go review it and I heard, but just every time I talk, you hear whispers. The whole freaking video, the whole 1 hour, there's whispers the whole time. So now when I do a live, before I do a live stream, I actually got to ask them very nicely, guys, please listen, this is for this object and this object. You guys, please don't talk into this device now. Now I'm trying to do investigation or never works, but can't harm asking.
No, I would say that was pretty crazy with Static last night.
Every time you will check, if I do a live video, you can go check all my live videos. Every time there's something that talks in a deep voice that says you are live.
Really?
I say it.
Wow.
Yeah, literally. You can hear in the beginning there's a deep voice that says you are live. And then I say, okay, I'm live now.
Okay.
That's interesting. You have a
so you have an actual spirit talking to you.
Yeah.
Talking to you.
That's actually creepy.
You have an announcer.
Yeah, you can even the one video on my channel from the garage investigation, the demon that went into my garage. It actually spoke right in the beginning before I said anything. It said in a deep voice, "You are live," and then I said, "I am live." My wife pointed out to me. She says, "Listen, why did you say it twice?" I said, "Why did I say what twice?" She says, "You are live." Does that sound like me? I said, "Have you ever heard me speaking like that?" She says, "Well, this is not right." Then I went to every live video and I played it right from the beginning, and I heard, but every single one. But nah.
Yeah,
that's probably
that is strange for someone to have an entity that just is right there with you, and right as soon as you hit live, it just automatically knew you were going live and say, "I am live," and it's talking.
Let you think that, and I know this one doll I have, this rag doll from last night. She hates photos. She doesn't mind being video recorded. You can video record it. But take photos of her. She stops it. She blows out the camera. I don't know if this one is fully charged. I can actually show you what it does to my camera. What she does to the camera.
No.
So the entity that tells you that you are alive when you start, do you hear it trying to make conversation during your live when you go through it or go by it?
No. I only hear it in the beginning.
That's it? It doesn't speak or say anything during your live after that point? That is weird. You would think if it knows that you're going live, that it would try to attempt to use that to communicate.
There's a photo of my wife that I took last night before the investigation.
Okay.
There's the doll. No photo, no video, nothing.
Wow.
She hates it. She hates it. But now I've turned the camera on and recorded a whole night, nothing.
Yeah, because when we go on investigations, and we actually hit like when we actually start seeing things and like while we're recording, by the time we get back, it turns into rainbow colored static. Like the whole video is now just rainbow static.
I had that problem with the video I recorded in my room with the SLS camera. I pick up 2 figures, and the whole recording through, everything is perfect, everything. I saved the files, worked 100%. Next morning, I went to go to upload to edit them and put them on YouTube corrupt.
Yeah.
I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, like there'd be a time that we'll be videoing, and by the time we get home and I put it on charge to go ahead and transfer everything over so I can work on it next day, I'm like, wait a minute, we're missing a video. And
Yep.
we'll be like trying to figure out what's going on and see if maybe, let it charge for a little bit longer, so if maybe it would just come back. Well, the next day it would reappear, but it would be either corrupted or be a rainbow static as the last
Yeah.
one. I'm like, so why in the world did it take almost 12 hours from the time we did this for this video to randomly now pop back up and now it's corrupted? Like, where was it at the beginning when we first tried to look for it?
Well, remember when we first went to explore the Greenup Cemetery? It was almost like an instant corruption.
Yeah, right in the middle. Like, we was videoing and it literally corrupted it right then and there, and we had to start back over.
I'm beginning to think, the files and things get corrupted because I know a lot of spirits, they draw the power from the electronics, from the cameras and the phones and that. They deplete the batteries. I'm beginning to think if it's not why the files get corrupted in that.
See, because I came to the point, I was like, okay, it has to be, it's draining the battery, and it's draining it so much that by the time it drains it completely, that the power source doesn't collect the video, and it doesn't make it a full video when it cuts off. So I decided, hey, as soon as we see that the battery is drained, go ahead, stop recording, shut it off, clean out the battery, restart, and it shouldn't do nothing to it. I thought that was the problem because it did work for a while. No, it went back to the exact same way, started corrupting it even before the battery died, and it was doing it over and over again.
But now we must take in spectrum as well. These things can manipulate electromagnetic fields, and that can also corrupt the cameras, files, and cards, and SD cards, and all those things extremely.
Okay. And here's a question for you. I have 2 cameras. I have a regular, 4K HD camera. I have a Dragon Touch, which is as similar as to a GoPro you can get, which is a 4K Ultra HD. I can record on both of them at the same time, the same place, looking at the same direction. I could get a corrupted file on my regular camera, HD camera, getting a corrupted file, but on my Dragon Touch, not once have I ever had a corrupted file on it. I can get the continuation off my Dragon Touch.
Oh, that's actually bloody interesting.
It is.
That's really interesting. Maybe you caught something on a one camera that doesn't want to be seen on a camera.
Well, the thing is the regular HD camera will be drained and it will be corrupted. But the Dragon Touch will either be ice cold or hot as hell when you pick it up, but nothing's corrupted. And you can hear it tapping like it's trying to turn it off or something. You can hear it touching it the whole time.
Like my cameras, you constantly hear tap or knock like this on the marks or something like that.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
for
the
some odd reason, we came up to the conclusion: is there a difference between a button camera to an actual censored touch camera? Is there a difference? Is there a difference why they might? But the thing is my wondering is also but they're both electrical. They both can draw energy with both cameras. They can, to me, it should be easily be able to manipulate both cameras with no problem. But why is it that it seems like it's much harder on a touch screen camera than it is a regular camera? What is the difference? Why is it that I can get a full video off of a Dragon Touch or AKA GoPro than I could off of a regular camera, and it always gets corrupted at some point? Why is there a difference?
I think I also mainly think because of the buttons. They can see the button and they want to touch the button, and I think it's that touch of them with that, like I said, manipulation of the electromagnetic fields that it maybe corrupts the camera. And now the Dragon Touch you got a touch. It's got a touch screen, so they don't really know what, how, or until they figure it out. Because I mean, here's my camera that I record on 90% of the times, and the files never get corrupt on it. It's also a touchscreen. But now record on the SLS camera or the Ultra Spectrum camera, corrupt.
See, but
And I can't put my SLS on a motion sensor because then it doesn't switch off.
that's true. So my question is that okay? Both cameras have a on and hour button you can push down.
That's
But
actually
but yet it's I mean that's what I'm saying. Like that's what throws my mind is that you can use a regular camera and you can power it off even by pushing a button. See the Dragon Touch, just like the GoPro, the power button's on the front, but it's still a push button. And then on the top is where you click to pause, unpause, or take a picture. Those are the only two buttons on there. The rest of it's touchscreen. If they was going to mess with it and they're able to push the buttons just like a regular camera, why is it more difficult?
Yeah, that's actually a bloody good question, you know. So I haven't recorded so much lately. I've only this year I started now recording the things. So that's actually a bloody good question. I think maybe it's got to do with what sort of cameras they are and the wiring maybe in the cameras and things like that. It could be a million things.
And that's true. And see, when I was talking to my wife about this, we was wondering, is it possible where the Dragon Touch is a little bit more newer model, while the regular camera
electronics,
still
newer
has almost
wiring.
the basic same old time setup? Could that be the difference?
It's possible. It's possible that the technology in the Dragon Touch and in the HD camera are way different from each other. That the technology in the Dragon Touch is more advanced than the other one, so it doesn't get that easy corrupted. That they maybe thought of our paranormal investigators of magnetic fields and had a scheme like, you know, let's modify this one a little bit more. Because I know they actually borrowed out a camera. It's also a 4K camera, but especially for our paranormal investigators for night vision and everything. And they guarantee that it cannot, with electricity or anything, the pictures won't start shaking or anything. Because as soon as you bring a camera or something near live wires or that, you know, the field start, it makes those lines on the cameras. They guarantee it does not do that.
Yeah, and I can see that. And even though if you get a regular camera or a camcorder, I feel like no matter what, it still has the old, technology, the old mechanism, should I say, as you would pretty much would have had in over the times, over the years. The only thing they did was pretty much they kind of moved the buttons a little bit. They didn't really advance it as much as they did back then. It's it's usually smaller and the buttons are moved around. So it looks a bit more advanced, but the mechanism itself is probably the same process. And that's why I'm thinking that's why they can manipulate even the newer cameras. Not like the GoPro, because that's way more advanced because they added more to it and it's more industrial. Like I said, touch sensor. But with these actual regular cameras that people are using, it has pretty much the same mechanism as they would have used, 200 to 300 years ago, or when it first came out. It still has the same thing. They just changed a little bit of the style or changed
Yeah.
the person settings, but it's still the same way. Now with the Dragon Touch and GoPro, it's not. They changed it completely where, oh, well, here's a power button, but the rest of it's going to be censored based. And
Now,
now with these spirits, the only thing they can do is they can look at it, they can attempt to push something that they think could mess it up, but either they're just going to turn it off, and they're not thinking, hey, let's use the frequency or the energy or the the electric from the GoPro, because they're so used to getting so much energy to actually power off a camera themselves.
Yeah.
Like we've had
Yeah.
at some point, we did have it where we was videoing, we left the camera there. The camera literally, the spirit turned it off, turned it back on, and restarted a whole new recording. And we had new different video.
Yeah.
We've
Yeah.
had that, but it's still, that to me is still the same mechanism. Which the GoPro, you can't do that without shutting it completely off, then turning it back on, then pushing on another button for it to actually record, and then using the touchpad to do the rest of it. And see, and spirits, as far as I know, at least the ones that are, if you even like say a graveyard from like 1982 or in the 1700s, they're not going to know what to do. All they're going to do is they're either going to leave it alone or they're going to try to use the energy to try to mess it up. And they might not have the power to do that, not get enough energy to mess it up, because it's more likely it might be a different power source. It could be generating different energy or different electrical power off of a GoPro than you would off a actual camcorder, because it's using the same mechanism.
now
But
I
also,
have, go ahead.
But what I also found out about experience is these digital cameras don't take so much, don't pick up so much paranormal activity on photos as these old film developing cameras.
Like the
Yeah.
disposable ones.
Yeah,
Now, see, that's what I was getting ready to say. Wonder, because the technology to that is pretty cut and dry. You take a picture, it imprints, and that's about it. That's all it does. There's not much to it. Now,
I
they're
actually
bringing
spoke
back-
to the guy that does all Zach Bagan's technology. And I asked him, and I told him, no, listen, why the difference? And he told me, he says, you know what? Change your camera into a full spectrum camera. I said, how the hell do you do that? He says, you literally open your camera and you take the red filter screen out. So it doesn't cut out any light or anything. He says, you take that out. He says, there's a small little reddish thing at the back of the camera that you just remove and you put your camera back together and your camera's literally full spectrum again. He says, then you take photos. He says, you'll get more evidence on your electronic device then, like you would on a normal camera. It says, because remember, normal films are already red, those disposable cameras. It says, now it just takes a flash and it prints it onto that film. It says, now your electronic device is doing exactly the same thing. Now you don't have that red thing that has got a filter through. Now it's just direct photo that a normal eye wouldn't see.
Now, see, where they're coming back with the Polaroid, the old time click and it shoots out a picture.
Yeah.
What would that do? I mean, as far as it's pretty much the same concept as what a disposable camera was.
Yeah.
But how well would that do if you were to say get one and take it for a test drive on, ghost hunting?
I have one, but I just need to get the bloody cards for it so I can start taking photos so I can see how well that one works. Because the disposable cameras never let me down. And now there's full spec, the one that I took the red filter out, it's working perfectly. Even on videos, if I start recording a video, then the phone doesn't capture a figure moving, and then this one captures, no, there's something going past the camera, like in bloody hell. Because this one captures more light and more color than a normal camera.
Because the resolution, you can adjust to the resolution. I think it's what you long press on a disposable, it takes longer for the shutter. And then
Yeah.
I think it's the same concept with the Polaroid, newer and the older. So, I mean, instead of just like click and, instant shutter flash, you're only going to catch either a little blip or nothing at all, because by the time it's done, it's either gone.
But now again, on the newer cameras, you get orbs more easier than on the old cameras. The one with the higher resolution, you catch much more orbs than you would on a old, let's say for example, a 720 pixel camera.
Mhm.
The 720 you don't get that much orbs. Like this one is an old one. It's a 7 megapixel camera, and my phone is a 30 megapixel camera. I catch more orbs on my phone than on a normal camera.
Now the old school, like just the actual reel where you actually have to take and develop it.
Yeah,
That would be interesting to see what you would catch.
yeah, that would be it. I know there is an investigator. I can't remember his name. He only uses one of those cameras, and he gets some weird shit on those photos.
Yeah.
What's that guy's name, love? You actually showed him out to me. Bloody hell, I can't remember his name. But he's passed away already. If you want to give people a heart attack, there's an easier way than creeping through the windows.
Zopug.
But he only used those self-developing photos, and he used to develop his photos self and everything, so it doesn't get infected, or I don't know what everything else he used to call. He actually had a red room. Looks more like a slaughterhouse to me than a photo house.
Yeah. But you can imagine, because that cannot be manipulated whatsoever.
Not at all. You can't edit
So
anything there or Photoshop or nothing.
Exactly. What you catch on that is pretty much the real deal.
Yeah, but only thing that might happen is if you use the same film again that you haven't developed, and you get double photos. That might happen, but you can see that immediately.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the likelihood of that happening by accident, it's still slim to none. But
Yeah,
to intentionally do that and it turn out,
yeah, you immediately will see it, unless that guy's one hell of a good photographer.
exactly.
Bloody
Okay,
hell.
welcome back. Happy.
What?
Another beer. You drinking beer and I'm drinking coffee. Freaking COVID.
I don't get
I've been drinking so much little of it. I think I only drink once in a week, a single of it, just to preserve it.
My wife drinks so much coffee in a day. She bounces off the walls sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've recently come across, this is an amazing combination which I've recently come across. They make a dark chocolate almond milk, because I'm lactose intolerant, and it's progressively gotten worse. So I can't have milk whatsoever, cheese or nothing. But they make a dark chocolate almond milk. And I've started putting that in my coffee, and hand to God, it's like crack. I have been drinking that nonstop. I'm just kind of like, yes.
I gotta buy. My wife is a tea lover. I'm an original coffee lover. Now, I actually buy the original grinding coffee that you gotta grind yourself to make coffee with, so you must percolate it and everything. I buy 3 bags of 750 grams for 1 month alone. And they can't drink that coffee. They say it's too strong for them. And I drink 1 cup after another. For me, it's caffeine lovely.
Yes. I want a French press so bad, but you can't find a good one here. You can find them at Walmart, but they're like the dinky, crappy ones that you break after a month. But you go on Amazon and you type it in, and they're way up there, like $75 to $100. And I'm sitting here going,
I was lucky. I got an electric one that actually is a coffee grinder, but it's an electric coffee grinder. So I scored there. I picked it up for Okay, in my value, it was 150 Rand. By you, I think it would be $15 or $16.
Interesting.
You're putting ideas in my wife. So.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I can't remember what's the dollar to the Rand by me. I think it went up today. I'm not sure. Let me just check here again.
I'm gonna say I'm not
Not quite sure. $1 is gonna cost me. Yeah, it's literally it went up today. $1 is gonna cost me $25.
Oh wow, that's a lot, sir.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, actually, but the currency, with the new empowerment and everything, went all to shit. No, they actually put off our power twice a day. They call it load shedding. You have no electricity for 2 hours, twice a day.
I would be complaining.
Wow.
Oh yeah, the whole South Africa wants to complain about it, but there's nothing they can do about it. There's the power station. Then they say it needs maintenance, and I don't know what excuses even more. I literally think they hired somebody to write excuses for them.
Get a generator.
Sure. Yeah, generators, by us, the prices went sky high thanks to the load shedding.
Oh yeah, I can do it.
I'd find a way to cheap the system.
I wanted to buy a generator many years ago before the load shedding, and it would have cost me $1,000. Now that same generator is $40,000.
Oh my god, that's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I looked at the guy. I said, "Aren't you ashamed, dude?" I said, "Now that you know it's selling, now you want to put the price up." I said, "Jeez, dude, you're fucking mentally ill."
I wonder if you could find a way to make a solar panel.
No, I can actually make my own generator. It's actually not really hard. You need a diesel engine and old mine engine. That's all you need. Alternator engine.
You know, I still would have looked at that guy and said, "What do I do? Do I shoot out gold Berks?"
I just quickly want to get my dogs in the house. They're ignoring my wife again. I'll be with you now.
You're good.
Okay. He's got a point. He could make one.
Yeah. Then again, I don't shoot out gold Berks either.
I know you don't.
That's insane.
Yeah, you think?
Oh, smoking now.
Because you got your hat that's pushing it back down. Oh. I need more coffee, by the way.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Get your lazy ass off your butt and go get. Oh, I see. Ricky's passed out.
Ate all of his hard-boiled egg and turned around and crawled up. So, and I'd be afraid to unplug my phone and actually go to give me coffee.
Yeah. Why? What's it on?
It's at 84%, but when I unplugged it just to walk from here to the fridge, it was slowly dropping.
Okay, sorry, man. Yeah, the dogs. I bring them at the day. I leave them to go in and out the house, but at night I want them to sleep in the house. Because the crime by us, if you let your dogs outside, they'll literally steal your bloody dog.
Oh yeah, that sucks.
That wouldn't fly around here. They'd get shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you gotta fire a warning shot, and the guy must look at you to be shot, and never mind.
Yeah, our dog doesn't like being outside. Unless it's sunny, then it likes to sunbathe. And then if it's not sunny enough,
she's a brat.
She looks at you and she's like, "I want to go back inside."
She won't leave the porch. I can literally be standing with the door closed behind me in the doorway telling her to go use the bathroom. She'll take 2 steps, put her front paws on the first step, and just look at you. Like, I'm off the porch. What else do you want?
Yeah. I literally every morning when I get off work, she'll jump all over me wanting attention. walk outside to the front porch, and I literally have to walk down the steps into the grass and be like, "You gonna use the restroom?" And then she'll look at me, and she'll do a little dance, and then she'll go down the stairs, and she'll go use the restroom, and I have to wait. And I have to stand there till she finally uses the bathroom and at least poops, and then she'll come back inside. Other than that,
She's nicer than I am. I won't leave the porch. I will make her get off the porch on her own. I won't hold her paw.
you can't
for her
because
to go to the bathroom.
when you put her on the porch and you just shut the door, she
She'll
literally
just lay down.
just look at the door waiting for it to be open, or she'll sit there or lay down till you open up the door again.
Yeah, no, luckily my dog, if I open the door and I tell him, hey, go do your business, he's like a rocket out the door. Barks for everything, go mark his territory, the whole world full, and then you struggle to get him back in the house again.
Yeah. Not her. I mean, unless there's a person out there, she's all over that person. But if it's not, it's more of walk up to the door, look at me, and say, "Dad, do you really want me to go outside?" And it's like, really, like that's the only reason why the door is open. Or she'll actually walk outside, go into the front porch, turn back around, and sit and look at you, be like, "I'm outside now. What?" Like, really?
We will overnight you the dog. We will overnight you, Zoe. You train this dog to go outside with no hassle, and then we will pay to have it overnighted back.
It's actually not difficult, you know.
But I mean, she goes to the door when she wants to use the restroom, and she'll go down the steps and she'll pee. She'll do a quick pee and then she's back up. But you have to force her to stay out longer to go poop.
Yeah. I actually got a very good question for you. Do you walk her with a leash?
No, she does not like the leash.
She will eat through a leash.
Okay, so she doesn't walk with a leash. Okay, if you go outside, for example, a walk in a house, where does she walk? Next to you, in front of you, or the back of you?
Usually in front.
All right. Problem number one. She's taking control.
But
my dog, no matter where I walk, if I walk with a leash, if I walk in the house, no matter what, they wait for me to walk at front because they know I'm the boss of the house. You know, I'm the alpha, if I can put it like that. Because remember, dogs are like wolves; they need a pack leader.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you're not a pack leader, they're going to be their own pack leader. And all my dogs know I'm the pack leader in the house, so they wait for me to go in. Unless I tell them to go look what's going on, then they will run in front. Otherwise, no way in hell they will do that. And if I fight with them, they go lie on their back in a submissive way, to show, okay, no, sorry, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But with her, even though she walks in front, she still looks back. Like she still looks back for confirmation. And
she's a very weird dog.
Like even though it's not like when you walk with her, and she walks in front of you.
Why does it sound like a Jack Russell?
It's just not like she just keeps walking forward, head straight, all that. She literally, when she takes probably 5 to 6 steps, she stays still and she looks at you, and she's waiting for you to either catch up with her next to her or give her permission to do something. If not, she'll sit there, and then she'll wait till you walk up, and then she'll continue walking. But she doesn't stay, like I said, she doesn't constantly just stay there. She's looking back for acknowledgement that she can do something.
Why does it sound like a Jack Russell?
Yeah, right.
She's a big baby.
Bloody hell, because the terrier, I got a terrier by me, and when I had to train him, it was hell, man, because they're stubborn bloody dogs. And I actually had to one time, he went for me to bite me, and it's the first time in my life I actually literally had to hit a dog to get him to listen to me. And he did it 3 times, and all 3 times that he wanted to fight with me, I had to hurt my dog, and I hated it, man. I don't like hurting animals. Yeah. And after that, he started listening to me, and when I did research on a dog, I found out, but that's what they do. They test you. And well, he tested me and he came second.
Well, see,
You can't even raise your voice to this dog. You can't even get mad at this dog because she will squat and pee.
Yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah.
see, but when I got her, I don't know how they trained her, but like she doesn't like males. Like it took an hour for her to even get used to it. Like if you're a female and you have kids around, she walks up to you with no problem. Definitely kids. She's a protective dog. Like no matter what happens to the female or if the kids, she's going to stand right in front of them and protect them at all times. But she's already got so used to where I'm the master that if she knows that I'm around, it takes one finger snap and it's automatically she runs back to me. And that's the end of it. But if it's another male, she goes straight up to that person, barking and growling. But she stays, about 2 or 3 feet away. And then I would have to tell her to come back, and she'll run back about 2 or 3 steps, but then she'll turn back and still growl till I get there. And then I'll be like, it's okay. It's fine. You've seen this person or he's a friend. She's still on the cautious side, but she knows that I am giving this person permission. But
It's
if
funny. A lot of people struggle with it. Struggle with dogs. They say that the dog bites people, and I even have this. My one friend, he's got pit bulls. Now, pit bull and terriers are my type of dogs. I love them to bits. I look like a kid in a play store going crazy if I see pit bulls and terriers. Now, his pit bulls are extremely violent. You can't go in that yard. They will tear you apart. I go in that yard, nothing happens to me. The opposite happens to me. They come and look for attention at me, and he stands by the door with his jaw open like, what the hell?
because they know you mean no harm.
Yeah, but any dogs are going to the people's yards and there's a board up, be careful of the dog, and I call the dog and I rub him through the fence and everything, and I check him if I see his name or right with him, I go into the yard. And then the owner's like, how did you get in? I said, through the gate. He says, how did you get past the dog? I said, I walked with him.
Yeah,
I
see,
said,
I'm the same
yard,
way.
you first got to ask him permission.
Yeah, I am the same way. I can walk up to any animal and I can just walk up to them, barking, whatever. By the time I get to them, they're sitting there and they're just panting, waiting to get petted. And I'm like, I've never seen this animal before. And I'm one of those people that like believe that animals know your aura.
Yeah,
and they can sense it.
That's true.
And I feel like that's the only reason, because I mean I've been to a place to where they're vicious, they want to be mean, and they want to attack a friend of mine, and I can go up to it and it just looks at you, it stares at you, and you get closer and closer, and then they're just panting, and you're like, why are you treating me different than someone else? But like I said, but I've always believed that they can sense your aura, being good or bad. And
I mean, and dogs are especially sensitive to spirits. If I go out to an investigation and I forget to cleanse myself before I come into the house, my dog doesn't allow me in the house.
Which is awesome. That's awesome.
I'm dead serious. He doesn't allow me. He doesn't even allow me through the gates. He barks at me and he stops the gate. He lies in front of the gate.
Smart dog.
That's good though.
I'm telling you, it was unreal. The first time it happened to me, I thought to myself, dog, are you freaking crazy? It's my yard. Get out of the bloody way. I want to get in my yard. And he literally wanted to bite me. Then my wife came out and she said, but listen, there's something funny about you. I said, yeah, I just came back from an investigation. I got freaking scratched. I said, what do you expect? She says, did you clean yourself? Like, oh, bloody hell, I forgot that. As soon as I cleaned myself, dog goes, there he runs. I'm like, really?
But I mean, that's a good thing. That's a really good thing.
No, it is actually. Yeah, it is actually for all when Zozo attached himself to me.
Yeah. Well, we've got a bundle of selenite, we've got golden obsidian, and we've got tiger's eye protecting our house.
Yeah, I got exactly the same. I got a protective crystal that my wife wears now 24/7. Also, I got the selenite crystal. The one guy actually talks about a milky quartz crystal.
Oh, those things are cool.
Yeah, I got 2 or 3 of them. What the hell they actually do or something, I've read so much of what they do and what they don't do. It sounds more to me like a freaking Avengers Endgame crystal.
Traditionally, what they do is they protect your home from evil. They cleanse any evil spirit off of you. Anybody that enters your house with bad intent, they protect you from that. Nothing can attach to you or any of your objects while inside the house. It's really nifty
and we don't have this. Why?
because it costs too damn much.
Oh, bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
It's that one. Then this one actually got thrown at me in this room. I don't know where this one came from, but I'm keeping it because I want to figure out what this is.
Is it pink?
Yes, it's pink.
Is it rose quartz?
You know, I'm not sure. But it actually literally got flung at me at my head. Out of nowhere. I asked my little girl, I asked her, you know, did you bring this in the house? She says she's never seen it. I looked in my yard. There's no such rock in my yard. Rock or stone or what the freaking hell this thing is. But one thing I can tell you, ever threw has got an arm on him because this thing hurt like hell.
Does it have a good amount of weight to it?
It's extremely heavy. It nearly feels like I got lead in my hands.
Okay, and the white part, is it transparent or is it solid?
It's semi-transparent, you can say. You can nearly see through it. You can see light through it, but not objects.
It looks like it's rose quartz.
In an English term, that is?
It's a pinkish color. It's in the quartz family. It's similar to selenite, but it has a different use than what selenite does.
Okay, so the spirits have finally gave something interesting to me. Okay.
Yeah.
Here's the milky quartz.
Mm-hmm. Now, see, those cost a lot over here.
Oh, yes, yeah, don't you bloody roll. This little piece here cost me $2,000.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's the reason why we don't have that, hubby.
Yes, I couldn't believe it because my wife forced me to get the selenite crystal and the milky quartz crystal because she says, I know you. As soon as you can hear there's a demon attached to somebody, go piss the thing off. I said, well, how am I going to get a reaction out of it? I said, if it's just in the house, a normal demon, I cleanse the house out immediately. But when it's attached to somebody, of course I'm going to pick a fight. And she hates that. She says one day I'm going to pick the fight with the wrong demon. And I tell her which one is going to be the wrong one.
Yeah. Sounds familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
We got a few videos of the schoolroom, and I believe this is where she was going with.
Yeah, it is.
And we did multiple investigations, and this is actually the most haunted place that we've been able to investigate at our work. And
This is what we call Orby.
And I was sitting in one of the desks, and this was before we even knew that afterwards we was doing videos and one of the desks were 360 degrees going the opposite direction. Like that was afterwards. But before we were sitting there and I was doing a spirit box and like you can hear some tapping and we caught where one of them drew a smiley face on the window. And I was just sitting there and like my mood changed. Like I was getting upset. I was getting mad. I was like,
He was biting my damn head off.
I was to the point like I was like, you know, I was saying, there's nothing in here. They don't want to fucking do anything. You know, this is pointless. And like she was talking to me, and I was literally like biting her fucking head off for no apparent reason. And
And here's the best part about this entire thing. We haven't even been dating that long. And I'm sitting here, I'm going, this isn't him.
Yo, what
But
the
if
hell?
this is, I mean, this is like a major red flag here.
Yeah, that's a pass for me, dude. Sorry.
yeah, we
Yeah.
walked after we got done. We walked out, and we was probably a good like 20 feet or so away, and like my whole attitude, everything, it just went back to normal. And like I began like just chatting with her, and she's like, "You didn't have to fucking bite my head off and bitch at me." And I'm like, "What the hell? What are you talking about?" And she's like, "You realize like you got angry and you just started biting my head off?" And I was like, "Well, you like I had no idea that I was doing that." I mean, I went
Flip the
back
camera around, watch.
and it was weird. Like I never seen anything like that.
I'm waiting for the right person one day to ask me for help, and it's gonna give me permission to film the whole thing. I think everybody on YouTube is just gonna tell me, listen, dude, you crazy, you nuts. Those things are gonna kill you. Because my wife went with me the one time, just one time in her whole life, she went with me. That was a little girl. She was being attacked by a demon, and of course, the thing didn't give its name up. It didn't want to tell me what it wants. It didn't tell me where its power's lying. Nothing. And all it did is it keeps on. That's all it does. It just knocks. And so, of course, I told her, I said, "Oh, are you a little bitch? Because you can't give up your name or nothing, and you're attacking little girls, so you're that bloody weak." Immediately, it flared up. Just like that, start giving names out. Start showing where its power was, and it literally, I could feel it pushing me, trying to get me out of the house, pushing me. And my wife, she's getting angry as hell, and I said, "Hey, calm down." I said, "Don't you show anger." I said, "If you're going to start getting angry, get the hell out." She says, "But how can you not be affected by that?" I said, "I'm so used to of them manipulating your emotions that I know what to look for." I said, "I can piss them off, and they can get angry at me and start amplifying the emotions in the room. Everybody around me gets angry or depressed or sad or goes in a corner and bloody chew their pulses off. And I'm standing there like cool and calm and like, okay, thanks. Now I got reaction out of you, dumbass."
Oh,
And
see,
Yeah, she hates
With her
that shit.
yeah, with her being an empath, everything going haywire, all the moods and stuff like that, she's picking up on that. And unless, she can figure out how to control it, yeah, she's going to react. And yeah, she's going to be pissed off because it's not her doing it.
Being mad and pissed off is an understatement of the year. Really. It's really, she gets so mad at me that when I come home, normally she leaves the bathwater running for me and everything. And I've got a beautiful wife, and she's very caring. Then when I climb into the bath, it's like freezing cold. Okay, she's pissed. Then when I climb into the bed is not nice and warm. She didn't lie by that side. She sleeps on her side, and I climb into ice cold bed. Then I know, okay, yeah, she's really pissed off. But even the pastor in this town has actually phoned me one time. I wish I could record. I wish I had a recording of that. Just so that he could give me permission. He phoned me. He says he needs my help. I said, "How can you, as a pastor, phone me and says you need my help?" He says, "I know what you do. I know what you've done. I've heard of all your cases all over already." He says, "I need your help." I said, "Okay, no, cool. Whatever. Let me go." I mean, he started teaching me demonology, and the old demonologist in our town that passed away, he actually gave all his books and everything to me. Got a French press of Amazon. Gave all his books and everything to me, so I was starting going through his books, and I went to the house, and he says, "Just be quiet and listen." And you can actually hear this thing growling and snarling and swearing, literally swearing, like, "F you," and "Get the F out of the house," and all these things. Now, I think to myself, but I think just like for a demon to manifest that much, it's got to be a powerful demon.
Yeah.
And I bring out the spirit box. He looks at me and says, "What the hell are you going to do with that thing?" I said, "I'm going to ask the spirits what's going on there." He says, how can you ask? He says, I said, keep quiet and observe. I said, just see, you phone me for help, so I'm going to help. Immediately, I asked the spirit, I said, what's going on here? And the first word that came through was spirit board. Fucking, wait a bloody minute. I said, spirit board. I said, that's a Ouija board.
Yeah, that's a Ouija board.
And I went to the person, I said, listen, do you have a Ouija board in this house? He said, yeah, my daughter has one. I said, okay. Then I go to the daughter's room, I ask her, listen, have you played the thing in this house? She says, yes. I said, did you end the session correct? She says, yes, I said goodbye. I said, you don't understand. I said, saying goodbye, taking that little thing to goodbye doesn't mean you end the session. I said, you physically got to say, listen, I'm closing this portal, I'm ending the communication, I'm going to say goodbye. I said, did you do that? She said, no, I didn't do that. I said, there's a big plan fit in the Ouija board that explains to you what to do. She says, yeah, but also the one time I had to pause and I had to go to the bathroom. I said, did you take the lay hands off the play shed? She says, yes. I said, really? I took the board. As soon as I took the board, the play chip actually flew right off the board. And we couldn't find it. So that the piece of the board is missing. When I told the pastor, I said, you have a problem right here. I said, this is your problem. And I said, I can bet you $100 that you conjured up a demon. He says, yeah, but what demon would it be? I said, it's 1 or 4. I said, pick one. I said, it's not going to give up its name. And as soon as I said it won't give up its name, she starts screaming Zozo. I turn around and look at the girl, I'm like, what the hell? I said, she told me the old man is getting attacked, and now she's screaming and going crazy. And I closed the door, I said to the pastor, right, his name is Zozo. I said, yes, the object that was used to call him. I said, she's your problem. How did you figure out all this? I said, easy. I said, I communicate with spirit. I said, you don't. I said, that's the one advantage as a paranormal investigator we have. I said, otherwise than that, normally all you have is your spirit guidance. I said, if you don't do that correct as well, what are you doing now?
We can take him, or well, since I'm at work, I can take him and show him Beetlejuice, our Beetlejuice. See if he hears anything.
That's up to you, huh? She calls Jules Beetlejuice.
She calls
it
what?
pretty much is.
She says she calls Jules Beetlejuice.
Oh.
Yeah, he's pretty much our Beetlejuice.
If you watch the Castle video that I have, you see a demon eye over my head. It appears. It's pretty wicked.
Come here, baby. Alright. Let me get the brick.
Sorry, I'm just closing the portal.
And look, you can't bark at me.
Why would I bark at you? What are you talking about?
Because I remember.
Yeah, as soon as you put that on, I realized, okay, now I know what you want to do. So I just quickly close the portal on my screen.
Oh, God, it's bright. Why is it so bright? Yeah, let me see here. Let me switch. Camera. Now tell me you don't get a creepy feeling from this building.
Whoa, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Bloody
No.
hell.
Oh yeah. Now
What
a lot
happened
of
in
this,
that building?
huh?
What was going on in that building?
This is the old building. This has been here since what? Babe,
Probably about
19.
96.
Yeah, it's old. There's power in certain areas, and then there's no power at all. And we're technically not supposed to be even here because the ceiling is completely falling. I've already got turned around.
I'm
Yeah,
getting a
well,
bad vibe about that stairway.
Go to that room that we seen Jules moving the paint stand.
I should have went around the front, but there's still people up at the front of the building.
Yeah.
Yes, I didn't get it when you pointed the camera to that staircase. I didn't get a good vibe of that staircase.
Oh no, there's plenty of non-good vibes in this.
Go towards
Now
that.
I'm in that place now.
Right
Yeah,
there?
Yeah, go straight.
Yeah.
That's where we mainly been seeing, been getting senses of Jules.
Oh. Instant cold chill. Face full of spider
Bloody
web.
hell.
Yeah, this is where there's like no power at all.
Hey, pointed towards the thing that moved during our video that we
That?
see that thing right there. I'm going mad. I had a camera setter, and you literally see that getting pushed forward.
Yo, and for something to push that thing forward, it's got a lot of power.
And this is where she got scratched by Jules.
Scratched. How many marks?
3.
3, demonic.
Hey babe.
Yeah, but that thing gets constantly so wet that I don't think that thing dries out.
Yeah, well. That's a new one. And I can't turn my flashlight on.
No, sadly, it don't like this.
Nope. Flashlight unavailable. Well, you're freaking helpful.
What the hell was that?
You've seen that too.
Not just that, it sounded like somebody moaned.
There's shouldn't be anybody else down here. See, the new building got built on top of the old foundation. So
Yeah,
this
'cause
basement,
That's off limits for other people.
ew. Blech.
I actually just heard chatter. Did you hear that, going mad?
Yeah. What the fuck was that?
I just wanted to ask you now, same thing. What the hell was that? Yeah, there's definitely demonic activity in that place. That I can promise you.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me twice.
But there's also something else there.
Fuck.
What the fuck is that?
Babe, there's walking now. And this is
Yeah,
the part that's boarded up.
You alone there?
Yeah, because the part that she's at
It's boarded up.
is completely boarded up because it's falling apart. So there's no way possible anyone would be above her right now. Not in this sector.
What's walking there? There's
Yeah.
definitely something else there.
What the?
What
That sounds
the
like that came from behind you.
Yeah, no shit. Okay. I'm not going further without flashlight.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Creepy room number 1 cleared. I ain't going in that one.
Yo, that place is active. Good lord.
And
That's a creepy ass hallway.
that's
What the
This-
hell?
Babe, this door's not been open.
No, that's the first time I've seen that door.
Yeah.
I think you might have a poltergeist there as well.
You know, thanks for, just reading my mind. Big help. Big help.
Look, there's so many things, so many questions I want to ask now, but I'd rather not ask it now.
Yeah. Okay. And this is where we caught the face and the pacing. And it's hot as hell.
Hot.
Holy hot. Like hot. Like
That demonic presence. That's the demonic presence.
I think I just seen their shadow go right by when you was looking in that room.
and my back is on fire and it's cute for me to leave.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, get out of there. Heat. Heat is an indication of a strong demonic presence.
Yep. Okay, must be smarter than the machine I'm trying to operate. Big space. Facing. Okay, that was fun. Let's not do that again. Good times, good times.
Yeah, that place, yes, I would. Bloody hell. I'd actually love to get to that place. Whoa!
What?
Now that I know it's the demon.
Yeah, that's where door is at.
Paranormal Chapel, Rose Court, Tiger Eye, Rose Court, Clear Crystal Point, and Apache Tear. Apache Tear. Lovey, get that Clear Crystal for me. The one that Mommy wears. I wonder if Paranormal Chapel can maybe say what the hell this thing is for. That was flung to my head. Because it looks like he also knows his stone.
Yeah.
Now, this is the crystal my wife actually made me get.
Nice.
The woman that sells the crystal, that sold this thing, she talked about lay in the moonlight to cleanse it. What, the pink one?
Yes.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what he's talking about.
That door is open.
Wait,
that's-
there's a shadow.
You hear me?
Yeah, I heard you.
There was a shadow in that door.
You should actually see this place when it's actually dark. You literally feel like 1,000 eyes are on you.
Oh yeah, then you won't
Hey.
like it.
Hey, hon, go back.
Walk back where?
Go back to the window that's there beside the door. The one that's on the ground.
The one that's on the ground. Three.
Paranormal Temple is the best one. I gotta lay in moonlight.
That one?
Yes, that one. Now now stick the phone in there. Show everyone what it looks like on the inside. Or why it's
Yeah.
blocked off.
Working on it. Ooh, that's a new feature. Ordered today. But wait, there's more. Yeah, this is the reason why we're not supposed to be in this building. Because it's quite literally falling the F apart.
Yeah, that's why they have it boarded off, because everything looks like that. There's no room, no nothing. It's collapsing.
Yeah. And there's a lot of this shit everywhere.
Yo.
Ew. Ew, I just got dripped on. Ew, mysterious goop.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
First thing I would do is try to figure out what type of demon has attached himself there and for what reason.
Well, I'll show you, because from here, yeah, camera angle here, not from here back, you can't get to, because I'm walking as fast as I can here. They literally have it boarded up. The actual original entrance to the door has a big ass padlock on it.
You can't even see it. You can't see nothing in it.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, that's,
Yep.
well,
Yep. So, fun times.
That's a candy store for me. Bloody hell.
Yeah. My stupid genes kicked in, and I'm over here going, okay, let's see how far I can push this. Curiosity wins over common sense with me sometimes, and this is where I either end up getting hurt or finding really cool shite. Ow, fingers. Back. Want an eyeball? Creepy eye.
Oh, okay. I know where you're at.
Well, yeah, you should. Okay.
Wait.
What?
There was a shadow.
Right there in the middle of the board.
Yes.
Yeah, I seen it too.
Okay. But yeah, this is. Ew, what did I step in? It's squished.
Now it's gone.
Uh-huh.
As soon as you pressed it, it went gone.
Where'd this door come from?
It's always been there. It's just never been open.
We're missing a filing cabinet. But yeah. See? Completely bored.
That is a wooden pallet that they put.
Completely boarded. It's not moving. Oh. Okay. There's like wet goop everywhere now. Like the ceiling tiles are actually falling in on this end too now.
Bloody hell, I just got the chills all over.
What is that? Okay, part of that's rain. But what is that other?
Yeah, that's weird. And I'm getting a lot of static from your side.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing a lot of static.
Alright. Done cut? Intercom. Nice.
Ceiling
Wanna go
collapse.
exploring? Feb, would you like to go exploring?
I don't remember that.
Old film reel.
Yeah,
Old
I thought that was closed off. I don't think there was a way in there last time we've been there.
Oh, hello. It smells like crap.
Just one spot, or that whole room smells?
The whole room smells.
Oh, okay.
Handle with care as it's stacked on top of each other. Nice. Good
Yeah.
job, guys. Sarcasm in the face of fear. Yay! Mastery 101. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The last time we came over here, the blue door was locked. Yes? Hello.
I think that whole door was shut because I don't remember. Wait, what's down that hallway? On the right.
What's down? What hallway? This hallway? Server room.
Okay, I know where that is. Yeah, that's been open.
The blue door?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
Because if I remember right, I think there's a dead pigeon in there
Dead pigeon.
on the floor.
I don't remember a dead pigeon. There is a lot of floppy disks, a lot of old school tech. What is that thing?
Yeah, but you have to remember this is all from '94.
Oh, yeah. Ow, step my toe. Liebert. When was the last time you heard anything from Liebert? When they bought out? That's really loud.
That is extremely loud.
Sorry about that. Okay. Okay. And we're out of here. So yeah, that's our fun spot.
That is creepy as hell.
Huh?
So that place is creepy as hell, but it's a toy factory for me there. That I can promise you.
Yeah, you would probably have all kinds of fun here.
Oh yeah, you definitely will.
Oh, yes, I would.
There are so many buildings there that it's. There's an actual massive building that sits in the middle on the west side, and I literally caught it on video. And a guy literally said,
Oh shit.
"Oh shit!" but there's no one there. Like we have investigated the whole thing, and there's no one there. And his spirit, literally, it echoes through, said, "Oh shit," out of the blue.
Yeah. Oh.
Are you playing on your phone or something?
Who?
No, my little girl. So I fucking heard something while I'm going crazy.
I'm sure you're not going crazy.
Probably.
And you know, just from being over there with my phone on StreamYard and walking through, ew.
Have you guys ever heard growls in that?
Yeah,
I'm
you
not-
probably did. I wonder how sturdy the fence is.
That is creepy.
Uh-huh. This entire building is creepy as hell. And our station is literally right next to said creepy building. So imagine my excitement coming to work. I wonder.
Do you have any dogs next to you going mad?
Me?
Oh, I heard that one. I heard that one clear as day.
You heard that?
Yeah, I heard that one.
Yeah, you can keep all that.
Now what the hell is in his room now? You know what? What time is it? Oh yeah, it's past 10.
I keep her.
Yeah, never mind. It's Thomas's past 10 at night, so when he starts growling and snarling and trying to be all intimidating again.
Yeah, because I heard that loud and clear.
Yeah, that's what you get in this room. That's why I say this room is any paranormal investigator, the one that's beginnings.
Yeah, you can keep all that. Have fun with that.
But funny enough, this entire room I made sure is sealed off from the rest of my house. So everything that's in here stays in here. It's no going out.
I hope you're reading my mind, hubby.
Yeah.
Okay. I love you. I promise I'm being safe.
You better be careful.
Me? Careful. Psh. All right. Okay, you're decently sturdy. What are you? Are you sturdy? This seems like a bad idea. Let's do it anyway.
You think?
I'm still short. Shit.
So what happens when you're like 4 foot nothing?
You know what?
I'll
Fight-
leave you guys now. Just before I get something else. There's more.
She's sleeping.
Can you at least see on the other side?
Barely.
Random dog. Please don't break. Get me height. Well, that seemed like a better idea in my head, guys.
Can you not use the window sill and prop yourself up on the wall?
I am literally standing over a massive drop.
Oh, so you're on that rail? Oh yeah, you are. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh, you know, short.
stupidity. Yeah, stupidity and common sense. Come here, Ford. Why is there shoes down here?
Hey, what about that light?
What?
The light right there in front of you. Turn around.
The light?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because it's about as good an idea as me put my feet on these pipes, but I'm not entirely sure what they
One
go.
foot on it. See if it supports you. You're not that heavy.
You know, I would take that as a compliment right now.
You should.
Quit dripping on me. Oh yeah, that's not.
Why am I hearing voices?
Oh, that's Eve. She moves around.
Un momento.
Oh. Okay.
And she's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, that growl was actually legitimately freaking creepy.
Yeah. When I finally heard it, I was like, "Holy shit!" That was a really low growl.
That was a low growl, and I just realized, but that's not Thomas. He doesn't growl like that. Cubal. What the hell is Cubal?
I have no idea what that is.
Sun.
So yeah, I
So-
heard that one.
Let's see. I just want to
Scanning stop.
run something. Because that growl that was a little bit too deep for my liking.
Yeah, that really sounded demonic.
Yeah. I would like to communicate with the spirits in my room, in the haunted room. Can any of you tell me what growled at me? Bad.
Yeah, I heard that. Bad. We know it's bad, but who growled?
Can you tell me why is it bad?
At you? Okay, sounds like you got multiple.
Yeah, no, there's a lot in this room. Can you guys please speak more clearly? I can't hear you. What is bad in this room? Is there a demon in this room now?
Yes, I heard yes.
Mm. Yeah, there's a growl again. It actually came through in a necrophonic.
Yeah, I heard a me, but another voice said something else after that. That's
Why
what
is the demon in this room? Is it? Yeah, for me.
demon. Something, Michigan. Oh, that doesn't sound good. I'm broke, or Logue? Something like that.
Something like that. Is a demon here to harm me? It's for you.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Ask if there's a jewels.
Well, thank you for telling me, you guys. I appreciate it. I'm gonna close this portal now. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, okay, so I've got another bloody demon in this room. Yay, me! Bloody hell! And there is 2 in this room already.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely tell there was multiple trying to talk at the same time.
Oh yeah, that's 24/7 in this room. If you don't know me or don't know about anything in this room, you'll literally think you're going crazy because sometimes you can hear them. Yeah, that's why a lot of times on the live streams, if people talk, actually lean forward to hear. Okay, is it yeah, or is it there? Or what the hell is going on here? And then my phone died.
Okay, that's odd.
Yeah, that's extremely weird, and it's on charge.
Yeah, that's definitely not good.
Oh well. Here comes more scratches or bites or something again in this damn room. I wonder if it's not this one from this morning. It might be pissed at me.
What did you do this morning to piss it off?
I remember that one woman that's got attacked by that demon on Outlaws channel.
Yeah, Static.
Yeah, Static. And it actually, when I ran a necrophonic app, it actually said it wants my soul.
That's never good.
Yeah, I know. I get that so much. It's actually unreal. I think I pissed off more demons in my lifetime than anybody has kissed a girl. Because I've started with this since I was 18. Yeah, when I was 18 years old, I started doing the exorcisms and casting them out and all these things before I actually really started doing them paranormal investigations. So I think in my lifetime I've ticked up a few of them.
Yeah, I would say.
Well, that
So
was
for
fun.
me to get attacked by them, it's like everyday news to me.
What happened, Michael?
Gravity.
Newton's law.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's normally gravity is not the problem. It's the hardness of the ground that's the problem.
Right.
A little bit. I'm glad it was like dead grass and cushion.
Oh, okay, so it wasn't that hard. You actually had a little cushion there for yourself. Normally, in my case, I don't have that.
No, it was more of the sudden oh shit factor. I'm falling.
Oh crap!
Yeah.
Actually,
But-
that actually happened on me on a farm the one time. I had to go do investigation on a farm. The farm also had a gravesite, but now in Moonlight to cleanse it of negative, if you choose to. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll definitely leave it in Moonlight to cleanse it because I don't know what threw that in my room because I don't have this kind of stones in my yard or anything. And when I was doing an investigation in my room, that thing actually got thrown at me. I actually had a mark on my head where it actually cut me, that stone.
But we do need to get in that room. That window.
And it's a full moon by me. That's actually good.
Yes. But no, babe, we need to get in that room.
Yeah,
When it's boarded up,
We can get in through the window.
I'll go through the window.
Yes. Those pipes are actually a little bit more stabler than what I thought because that's what I hit first. I hit that first and then the ground. But either way, they're sturdy. They're there. We just need more oomph to get
You're
in.
dragging me to hell, sir.
Huh?
I said you're dragging me to hell.
How?
Because now we're gonna go face to face with George.
Okay, that's legit.
Possibly.
Possibly, I know, because that's the main building where he's at.
Well, yeah. In the basement. In that
Well,
one room.
I want to say, I think the reason that he goes to the basement is because we can actually enter the basement. Now you want to actually enter his territory where no one can really go besides the window.
Yeah, but you should see it. I need a chair or a box or a crate. I need height.
I just showed you my phone is dead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was on charge on everything.
Now it's back on.
And not a what on
Dead weight. Somebody wants to talk to you.
Interesting.
I need height.
I need a cleansing.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree there. I think you need cleansing too, bro.
Bloody hell. But this is everyday life for me, something happening like that. Or I'll do a live stream, my camera goes dead. And I can, really?
I'm trying to think of something to stand on.
This is weird.
I hate to say, but I'm kind of half tempted to go into the garage and seeing if I can get anything.
I can't stop you.
I really don't think there's any evil spirits. I think it's a good spirit. I really do believe it is a good spirit. I think I know who it is.
Do what you want.
Okay,
I didn't hear any voices come through.
Definitely not putting that damn thing on again. That's for fucking sure.
Alright.
Bloody hell. Nope. Nope.
If you're going to do it, let me know.
No, the dead weight, but just switched on channel 1 and it's freaking creepy ass growls thing came through and I just switched it off again. I'm not in the mood for the BS right now.
I would like it, but my wife don't leave that far. My garage is black.
You know the one
Okay.
the one lady whose house I went to go cleanse out, she doesn't like Christians. Some other reason she doesn't like them. But she asked me to go cleanse out her house, so I went with the state and I went to go cleanse out her house. And something.
I'm here.
Oh,
Did I just hear something fall?
yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I think you see something in the desk.
Something growled at me again. And my first reaction was to turn around and say, you know, go growl at your ass. She turns around, she says, how can you say something like that? I said, well, it can. I said, I'm sick of these things growling at me the whole time. I said, when they want to speak, they speak through other people, but when they're in a room or want to make their presence known, they growl at you. I said, even my dogs can growl, and it's not even intimidating. It's creepy. It creeps me out because, I mean, where are you? I can hear you growl, but I can't see you. That's what irritates me.
Yeah, right. grab her by the neck and wring it to us. Stop growling at me, damn it!
Yeah, yeah,
You do that to most cats.
yeah. No, I actually, just I can't remember when it was. It was I think it's just before I started making the YouTube videos. The one growled at me, and I actually told Chihuahua growls as well, but there's no bite. It was the biggest mistake of my life to say that to a demon, because it actually, I wanted to start recording on a phone. Yeah, here's the phone. I wanted to start recording on this phone because it's got a nice camera, and it actually knocked it out of my hand, flicked it right into a wall, and there, camera, phone, fucked.
I would say. I figured that was going to happen to us when we started with our phones, but it didn't. But in the schoolhouse, though, when we did it, and I sat on a tripod and set it up, it would just knock it straight down. Like it would still be up there, but it would bend it down, looking at the ground, and it would shut it off.
Now that's creepy. No, that is creepy as hell. No. Okay, now you're lying there.
This room just got creepy.
Yeah, this room just got extremely creepy. I'm agreeing with you 100%. The atmosphere in this room has just changed a freaking lot.
I'm feeling depressed.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to tell you, a lot of emotions running through this room now. And it stinks. This room just got a foul scent, and the whole atmosphere in this room changed a hell of a lot.
That's not good. Maybe is it possible that it sensed the demon when she was going through the building?
Possible. Because I often in my mind thought, how to have a feast with that demon that's attached to that place. Possible. Maybe it came this side again. I have no idea. I have no idea.
The hell is that?
Please tell me you heard that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely heard that one.
Bloody hell, that was loud.
Yeah, that was clear as day.
Ordinary demon.
That's no bloody ordinary demon, that one.
Cheese on hot.
Right. I just quickly want to bless out this room because that is creepy. That's legitimately creepy. That's way too loud for my liking. Normally you can just hear it or maybe hear it, but that fucking loud.
Yeah.
We both have mouth like sailors. You ain't got to censor yourself.
Chopper even said he even heard it.
Can you do something else except growl at me?
I swear I just heard a voice after you got done saying that.
It was my daughter. She's lying there on the bench. She's extremely sensitive to these things. She's like my personal metal gear ghost detector. Now, come on, you growled. Everybody could hear you growling. Now you don't want to do anything else.
Yeah, let's just piss it off some more.
Yeah, even Paranormal Chapel said he also heard it.
Yeah.
Bloody hell, everybody heard that. Come on, everybody heard you growling. And all the spirits confessed and said you want to hurt me. Looks like it's his main power is growling.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, shit that.
Can you growl for us again?
It's a spirit of a Siamese cat.
Yeah, probably.
It's poking him.
It's what?
Poking.
Poking you.
Poking like that.
Oh yeah, but remember, Benji also likes poking. And you're a girl, he likes girls. So is this? The atmosphere and everything in this room is extremely dark. I think, go to mommy and go get her crystal and just put a crystal on. Those charms don't help anything.
You know, I'm actually surprised you haven't got scratched since it's been growling at you for a while now.
Yeah, I don't know. It growls, but it doesn't want to do anything else. That's what pisses me off sometimes. Want a reaction, and when I want a reaction, I don't get a reaction. You know, when I want to sleep, it starts banging on the walls and going crazy. Yeah, just wear that crystal.
Throw some catnip at it.
Well, if you're not going to do anything else, I'm going to bless out this room. Oh, you yawning. I just thought, what the hell?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, I'm going to bless out the room now. Gordon, you don't want to do anything else.
It's basically saying I'm not going to listen to you. I'm going to do it on my own time.
Yeah, basically. But I like to get the names of the things because I have a little book of demons that I write all the names in. Have you ever heard of the demon call himself the Seven?
No.
Sable? The
I actually
Sable?
got one, the Seven.
Like
And
number
when,
7.
and when it talks, it sounds like multiple of them are talking.
Maybe it was 17.
I also thought that it called himself the Seven because it's multiple demons.
I mean, that could be possible.
Yeah, kind of like a Hydra.
Yeah, yeah.
I've heard of a Sable, and that's kind of like one of those that you find on a farm, and they mostly hunt barns.
Yeah, but that's a cover name.
Hmm.
It's a Sable demon and a Conjuring demon and a Possessive demon, Poltergeist demon. You get thousands of these things. Really, you get one for everything.
Yeah.
The worst one I've come across was a sex demon. No, now it's dead quiet again. No growling, no nothing, no nothing. It's probably waiting to make a big entrance.
Yeah, but I keep feeling like wind, some kind of air going through.
Say again?
Like wind, like I keep hearing like a wind type noise going through.
Yeah.
It might also be the AC on this end too.
This room has just got fire hot. Yeah, and then there's one cold spot again. Yeah, but remember there by the box it would be warm because of Thomas. He admits heat. Strange that clown doll, it admits heat.
That's interesting.
That's extremely interesting.
Yeah.
I first thought it's a demon, so I placed it out and everything, and it stayed.
Yeah. See, that's where you would put it in the freezer overnight and then set it ablaze that following morning. Be done. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna place it out. I'm gonna leave it for a while and see what the hell happens. What's it doing? Because I know it won't attach itself to one of you guys, because the things will always attach themselves to me.
Let's have
That's me. Sorry.
I just fucking it sounds like it. I'm like, dude, I think it's by you.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, no, it's not doing anything else again. Oh well. Any case. Why did you go make us some coffee, eh? That would be nice. I watched part 1. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, and I came across. I exorcised a demon out of a house. It attached itself to the house, claimed the house for itself. Abandoned house, as nobody wants to live in that house because because of the demon. And that was the best cover name I've heard in my life. My nickname in the town was Russ. Okay, R-A-S. And it legitimately said its name was Russ.
Okay.
Even my little poodle is freaking out in this room. What was that all about?
Excuse me for a minute. I
What's
will be
wrong? What's wrong?
back. Nothing's wrong. Just I'll message you for a little bit.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but this is legitimately what I sit with every day. Every day. Yeah, and my little girl is super sensitive to spirits. She can legitimately pinpoint out, where the spirit is, and if nobody believes her, they pull out electronics and everything, and they find. But that's anyway where it stands. She's like a walking dowsing rod.
That's interesting.
Yeah, she's super sensitive to this. No, I heard these. It's funny when I start a conversation with somebody, they wants to start growling and hissing and fissing and pissing and everything. But when I ask her to do something, it doesn't do anything.
maybe it's tormenting, like mocking.
It can mock me as much as it wants. Really don't care what it does. There's nothing new they can do that I don't know about. I mean, what's the next step? Scratching me. Okay, right. Been there, done that. But next, bite me. Got the scarf for that as well.
Yeah.
I did, yeah. Right over there. Oh, bloody hell. Right here. I don't see if you can see. It's a demon bite. It's a demon bite. Yeah. Legitimately bit me. Couldn't do anything else. It scratched me. And when it scratched me, my first instinct was to tell it, my little girl scratched harder than that. Then it shoved me. It tried to push me off the steps. And of course, I stopped myself and I said, really? I said, now you're scratching and shoving. I said, you're carrying on like a 3-year-old. Yes, then it also, I got the sharp pain in my arm. When I looked up, I could actually see the bite marks. And it actually drew blood. I thought to myself, really?
You fought like a girl.
What the hell, dude? So I went to the car, got the holy water, and I was blessed out the house. Then it started acting up.
Yeah.
Yes, then it really started acting up. It went from room to room. As I go from one room to the next room, it started going there. And the last room I was in, it had this old antique mirror. got it. Yes, I got a piece of the mirror here somewhere. Ah, there we go. I had a piece of this. I actually had the mirror cut properly.
That's interesting. And right.
But yeah, it tried to go through the mirror with such force, it actually broke the mirror against the wall. So I took a piece of the mirror, I got a nice little glass cutter, I cut it nicely out.
Okay. What are you doing and why?
No, now it's dead quiet again. The lady thinks can irritate the living hell out of me when it does that. What is Benji toying with you? Oh, your hair. Oh yeah, check it right here.
Okay.
I think they did see it last night. I think they were on my live stream last night.
No, probably my old man.
Yeah, but bloody hell.
I think I know them.
Let's just get this thing to focus. Yeah, right there on my neck, there's half a scratch there. Let me just see if I'd make it a little bit darker. Or maybe this one would be better.
Well, I could see it. The big red
Yeah.
line, yeah.
Yep, that's Thomas. That's what Thomas does.
Oh.
That's exactly what he does. Yeah, you see, you can see the head vibrating. Actually, I'm gonna take these videos to make an edit video.
That's when her head was moving.
Yeah, that. Yeah, it's funny. The SLS camera, I couldn't get it on the SLS cam. That's ragdoll. I asked it to move, and the cap that it's. Quickly give it, yeah. Bloody hell, yeah. Okay. Then this little cap of hers, it actually started vibrating like it was on a vibrator. And then all of a sudden, Eve started to move her head towards her.
Nope. Wouldn't have it.
No, Eva's alright. She's more of a poltergeist ghost. She would, for example, start purchasing with the mouse of the computer, or knocking something over, but nothing harmful, not to break anything. She never breaks anything. Or if she really wants company, she starts rattling the door. Like for saying, listen, I'm bored. Or, but the demons also do this.
They manipulated my father's computer and literally wrote this.
Nice.
And actually, I was in a bathroom or something.
Yes.
Yeah, I was in a bathroom, and this came up on the screen, and of course they freaked out. They said I was being hacked. I said it's impossible. My computer's not on the internet. It can't be hacked. I said, why? What's going on? They said no. The thing came up on the screen, and the thing started typing. And then they started asking questions, and it legitimately said it doesn't want to speak to them, and it does. And if you woman, I will kill you, and things like that. I don't know what the hell happened there, but that was freaky, because I've never seen something like that. I know they can manipulate some devices like Parallels or something like that to spew random words, but that was creepy. Because when I came in, I first told them, you guys are just screwing with me.
Yes,
Yeah.
here he wanted to talk to.
And I literally thought, they're screwing with me. came to sit down, yeah, exit the application, pop it popped back up. I thought, what the fuck? And I told her, no, listen, bring the remote for the remote for the laptop because guys are playing around with it. And meantime, I was sitting with the thing in my damn hand.
Well, I hate to leave good company, but I have to get off here and actually do some work sometime today.
That's no problem. I'll wait for him to pop back up. Well, him.
Yeah.
You said you give him a minute, so I'll give him a minute.
Yeah.
But enjoy your day further. It's day there by you and it's freaking night time by me, 11 o'clock at night. Yeah. Okay.
Y'all be safe.
Same to you. Cheers.
Oi.
Now it's me and the people watching. Nice. First time in my life I'm on somebody else's live stream and they're not on a live stream.
Why does it feel like suddenly you just want to talk?
Hey Nibs, what's up, my man? No, it's actually funny being on somebody's live stream and they're busy. These guys are writing songs. Nice. Only problem is when I start to sing, the bloody dogs start howling. I'm really starting to think if it's not that bloody demon from Static. Because I did piss it off when I went off. It's possible.
Well, for demon to manipulate that kind of energy, it's really...
Yeah, well, to growl that freaking loud that everybody could hear it. That is creepy.
I was actually kind of freaked out because I'm not used to this kind of stuff.
That's creepy. It's kind of creepy. I don't know how long you've been on here, but I got a bloody demon growling at me on this side. And it legitimately now growled so bloody loud that everybody could hear it. Oh, a theme song for Nibs. Oh, that could actually be quite interesting. Just fasten, yeah. Just fasten your hair and you'll leave your hair alone. Bloody hell. Just got the chills all over.
Yes.
Well, I got the Exorcist Bible here, so whatever it wants to try, it's not far. No, it's not that type of crystal. It's not a seeker's crystal. Or
Just checking something.
what do they also call it? A locator crystal or something like that. It's not one of those things. Am I going mad, man? How's it, man?
It's made with glass or something.
It's crystal net.
Well, not diamond.
Oh, well, if you trust me, if that was a diamond, it wouldn't be. Trust me. That's the first thing I would get rid of. Big ass diamond like that.
I think a blue one would be beautiful.
If I'm not mistaken, you do get a blue crystal. Okay, Paranormal Chapel. See you guys. See you later again. Now, what can you guys, everybody in the chat, tell me today? Tonight. Well, actually, tonight by me. Probably day by all of you. It is legitimately. Let me just show you here. What's the time here by me? 10 minutes past 11. 11 minutes past 11 at night.
It's like 2 p.m. my room.
Oh, bloody hell, yeah, see, there the time's now. 02 p.m. Bloody hell! Yeah, but it's it might be by Adventures time. Yeah, no, see, that curtaining is moving. There it's moving. This curtain was moving. No. The dolls. Yeah, no, I see that. The doll's head was up and now it's down again. No, it went up and then it went down again. Yeah, don't put her there. Put her on the box. Yeah, I don't want whatever is cooking around here touching it to her.
I don't think she would allow anybody in there.
I actually want to run my necrophonic app and figure out if that thing wants to growl through there again.
Crying.
Oh, what's a crystal? Oh, that's probably the blue crystal. Oh, bloody hell, you get one.
Cool.
Oh, that's actually awesome.
It will be pretty. But it's going to be, let me guess, the small little one.
I don't know.
The small.
You know, many years back, I received so many stones and all those things. I didn't really know about the crystal side of all of these things. All I knew was the selenite crystal and sage and all the blessing things that I knew about, but I never knew about the protection crystals and all those things. I only recently start finding out about these things. And you know, they actually help in investigations. I get scratched a lot less. That's way too quiet.
It's like something is
Blocking them.
good spirits. I don't have a good feeling.
Why are all my good spirits in the room so quiet? Is something blocking you? He is. Who is blocking you? Is there evil spirit blocking you from communicating with me? Benji, my boy, are you also here? Compared to Nana and now, they're not that active.
Let's see if Benji.
Okay, there's Ragdoll again. Screamer. Banshee. There we go. Is there a demon? Is there a demon blocking you? Demon. Bloody hell, why do they always come to me? Help me. Help me. Is the demon trying to attack you?
Yes.
I don't know if that was yes, I couldn't hear.
I never heard that voice. This Benji's not playing with my hair.
Yeah, it does, dude. It really sounds like it's in pain. I know I got a lot of spirits in this room, good spirits that don't want to cross over, but they're never in pain. And when I turn this necrophonic app on, it flares up. Now it's way too quiet. That was legitimately something moving. I could actually hear the footsteps. Why are you hiding yourself in my room? What is your purpose here? I know you're here, so it doesn't help you hide yourself. Did that thing say fuck you? Listen, I'm not gonna allow it if you start hurting the other spirits in this room. Yeah, Benji is hiding. And that's not like Benji to hide. He's the first one that communicates on a necrophonic app. And always plays with you guys' hair. And it's also weird, your mom...
Hide your face.
And your mom was way too early for me in bed. She's never this early in bed.
Benji.
Benji. Benji, are you right, my boy? I ask if you're okay.
catch nothing.
Go wake up, Mom. Die. Why the hell would I want to die now? Is it the same demon of this morning? Yes. Static's demon from this morning. Bloody hell, why do they always come after me? What do you want this be? Do you want to hurt me? I know you're a conjure demon. There's no use hiding. Because it looks like the only thing that you want to do is prowl around and hurt the other spirits in this room. Just calm yourself down. Don't get aggressive. Don't let it manipulate your emotions. There you go. I heard you. What is your purpose here? Why are you here? Did you find your way out through the demon mirror? Yeah. It's that demon from this morning, from Static. It growled so loud, Nana, in this room that everybody on the live feed actually heard it. And it's actually... And it's busy hurting all the other spirits in this room. They're in pain. Can you maybe do something else than growl? Can you maybe knock for me? You still haven't told me why you're here. What do you want here? Are you here to hurt me? Are you here to kill me? Freaking out, are you here to possess me? Did that thing just say touch? Why? I did not give you permission to touch me. There you go. Welcome to the party. So you finally decided to talk. Why are you here? Are you angry? Are you angry because I helped somebody today? Yes, if nobody heard that clear, yes. So now you want to come hurt me? Let's just make something clear. I did not give you permission to affect me, and I did not give you permission to touch me. What's your name? Your real name? I ask you, what's your real name? Demon, what's your real name?
Jesus.
He had something. He said we must give him a minute. He's had something to do. He'll be back with us now. Even the spirit in my room is telling her to go now. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna stop this app. Oh, bloody hell, I didn't close the portal. I'm gonna stop the communication now. I'm gonna close this portal, all the spirits in this room. I'm gonna say goodbye. I do apologize for not doing it properly. I'm gonna help you all now. I'll get rid of the demon now for you. Yeah, just a heads up. I did not force any of these spirits into this room. They by choice came here. Yeah, I'm glad somebody else heard it. Legitimately said, fuck off. That's what they do. They swear me and touch me and they affect me and scratch me and bite me. And dude, whatever they do it to me. And that's legitimately really pisses me off. And I didn't quite catch the thing's name. I really couldn't hear its name. But yeah, we'll see now. See now what's cooking with this damn thing. I'm gonna cast it out of this room now. But just when I asked if it's this demon from this morning, a clear yes came through. And I asked it twice. So it's legitimately the one from Static. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. I've been doing this for years. I know I'm playing a risky game, dangerous game. Everybody's told me this over the years, but I just don't like it when I'm not angry because they're here. It's just they don't belong here. They don't belong amongst us. they belong in hell where they must be. That's just how I see it. But yeah, they normally always come after me because I think I've ticked off more demons in my lifetime than anybody else has.
Ek vind dit baie lekker, nie, hoor.
What's wrong?
Ek vind baie.
Yeah, I'm also nosy.
Byt nie in my nek.
Mm.
Ek is baie warm hier waar ek sit, nie?
Yeah, this whole room is warm
Ja,
because I legitimately think it's a conjuring demon.
ek voel baie weird. My hele lyf tingle.
Yeah. You must just rebuke it. That's all, you must just rebuke it.
Ek kan nie eers concentreer.
No, you must just rebuke it.
So dit maak nie genoeg.
Baby girl, come get this and give it to your mom.
Ek is nie angry of iets nie.
Yeah, no, just pray for protection over yourself. Don't try to play my game against them.
Nee, ek kan nie.
Now, how long is this guy gonna take to come back on? What the hell is he doing? It feels like all the spirits are here by me. Because all of a sudden it got freezing by me.
They want protection.
Yeah, it's like they're looking for protection.
Hiding spots.
It was legitimately, it feels like all of them all of a sudden rushed to me. I just got this gust of wind by me. Unfortunately, yes, I am. And I'm also extremely sensitive to spirits and that. So yeah, unfortunately I am. But I've learned to control my emotions around them. That's probably experienced through the years. So I've learned to control my emotions and not give them what they want. I like ticking them off, yes, because they've harmed me so much over the years that I might as well tick them off again. But I really, really, really think this is a conjuring demon. The same one that it.
Dit sound come from outside. Maar de allemaal. Wacht, deze voeten.
Yeah. And I'm not in Australia, so I could have rattlesnakes. That's also why I was wondering what the hell.
Hoor, seriously, ek voel nie baie lekker nie.
Yeah, but you gotta pray for yourself.
Ek het,
Just gotta protect yourself. Pray for protection.
ek het vir Gabriel gevang.
This is just weird. I think it came through the demon mirror.
Ek's fine, ek gaan nie vir hom gee wat hy wil hê.
I really think it came through the demon mirror. I forgot to bloody close that portal. I opened it last time and I never bloody closed it.
Reg wat ek gesê het, nee. Ek gaan nie vir hom gee wat hy wil hê nie.
No, and just focus on your emotions. Don't give in to the emotions.
So,
Definitely not fear, please.
so stil soos 'n daggebal of ek kan nie sê.
Yeah, that would work perfectly. That worked nicely.
Maar ek ruik elke keer 'n stink mif.
Bloody hell.
Dis wat ons gelyk na net 'n kraal.
That is a growl.
Nee, dit was purple.
No, that is a growl now.
Maar so
And there is a knocking.
That was a loud ass growl. Is it really all he can do?
There's another knocking.
Yeah. Just waiting for the third one. Okay, 2 knocks and a big ass growl. I don't know if anybody heard that. Hopefully not. Bloody hell.
Voel of sinusproblemen.
Yeah, sinus. There's a foul smell in the room. That's why.
Ja. Voel of 'n kat die op my gesig gelê.
Ja, maar jy het nie jy met die kombers gelê het.
Maar
So dis waar die kat. Ja, that's where all the cats. That's where all the cats were lying, Nana.
Ek voel of my sinuskanaal Wow.
I don't know if funny, but for a demon to give that loud growl, it's legitimately a really strong demon. I'm definitely getting scratched or poked or something tonight again.
I think I just was scratched.
And it's freaking freezing cold here by me. It feels like all the spirits are crowded around me. Where?
Net een scratch op my knuckle.
Yeah, I know. That's, yeah, but it's also that won't be able to touch you with that crystal.
Wie's that animal? One.
It's yeah by me.
Right, here's a new comment. Oh, bloody hell, I hope you guys didn't hear that. Yeah, names have power. That's why I always try to force the name out of the things. Just gotta cut it off, love.
I did. Relax.
And that's why I always try to get the names of the things. Always, 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 because there's as soon as you have their name, you. Well, I normally do, but bloody hell, I got tired now. Sorry, man. Sorry for that yawn. I always tell people there's power in its name. As soon as you got its name, it's powerless.
It seems like they heard it.
Legion. Hell no. Hell no. Are you telling me the demon that's Ya's name is Legion? That stands for we are many. Because that's actually the very first demon that ever did possession. If I'm not mistaken, I think it was with Emily or something, an exorcism of Emily or something. It was actually a movie about that thing.
Yeah, the real one. I did saw it today.
Because Legion stands for many.
I did saw it today.
I hope it's not. I hope it's not this demon's name. Because if it's Legion, and then I got a long night ahead of me again. Ooh, sorry.
the hell is this guy up to? Oh, sorry, I'm waiting. I'm busy. I'm doing progress.
I heard like a tap on the window.
Yeah, I heard that, but that I'm ignoring. Of course, the windows are sealed. Oi, guys, I don't think that's funny, eh?
What's wrong?
Where's my latte at? Okay, never mind. It's lit again. Okay, never mind.
Lisa.
Ah, there it is. Oi, Eve, that's not funny, love.
Ik heb wel meer geval.
Ja, ik moest als zus zeggen, want dan kop ik niet altijd af.
Ja, kop gaan nie altyd op en af en op en af. Dis 'n verrassing met 'n afskeid. It was moving on a way like to try to get attention.
Where's that other dude gone?
You said he was going to be back now.
I mean, wife.
She was actually at work.
Oh, shame.
Yeah. And they got a creepy little place there.
I heard that.
You're smelling
Yeah, never mind heard that. That smell.
Yes, I had it earlier.
That smells like burning flesh.
Blech.
This is definitely a demon again.
Sorry, my senses are off.
Yeah, no, this legitimately smells like burning flesh now. And it legitimately stinks. Yeah, before you guys ask, I don't know burning flesh smells like. I was at a morgue where they burned bodies. Not a nice smell. Just want to say, bloody hell.
Oh, Daddy, I think I know where the demon is usually. By the hammer right next, like that area. Because that's where I hear the growls the most.
Yeah, that's also where I get the growls the most. Lot of white ash. Question mark. I've heard of white ash. What do I got to do with that? Is it the same concept as salt? White ash. Y'all need to explain that shit. No, I'm old school, you know, I don't really. White ash. What the hell am I supposed to do with white ash? And selenite crystal. I got a lot of selenite crystal as well. Because I'm really getting annoyed of all these demons always coming to attack me. That's why I got myself some selenite crystal and multi quartz stone. We must remember that white ash and oak. That's something I didn't know.
Oh, I just in my notebook on my phone.
I got a lot of rosemary. That I got a lot of. You see, this is things I don't really. I'll go old school. Holy water, anointing oil, exorcist Bible, and names. I was taught by the old folks, you know, the old school. Bloody interesting. I only now started learning about crystals and okay, sage. Yeah, okay, sage. I know of as well. I know of that as well. Rosemary, and we got a lot of rosemary. I'm actually glad he asked me to join this chat. I'm learning a lot of things now. Things I never would have. And I got oak wood here in my garage. There's things that's very popular here by us. Rosemary, oak wood, lavender. Oh, bloody hell, there's a lot of lavender. Actually, I got a lot of lavender plants in my yard. I even got a lavender candle now that we think of it. And one candle is lavender.
Yeah.
See you, Paranormal Chapel, and thanks for the help, dude. Dudette, guy, thanks for the help. Argon wood. Okay, yeah, that's not very popular by us. That's actually cool. A lot of things I didn't know about. I don't want to be rude and go off the camera because the guy's not back yet. As soon as he gets back, I can sort out this bloody thing in the room.
van jullie iets gezien?
Okay.
Wait, yeah.
Wat het jy gesê?
Say.
Now, where the hell has this guy gone to?
Conan.
He's been gone for quite a while. Now I'm actually worried about him. He's actually very quiet and it scares the bloody hell out of me. Last time somebody got that quiet, they got possessed. Damn, so that growl was just as loud. It wasn't just me. Bloody hell. That thing is pissed. Yeah, but you see, I forgot a very important thing.
I ask you this often, that afternoon that you close good. You say yes.
But I didn't cleanse out.
So.
Yeah, she actually said she had to do. She actually has some work to do. Now everybody's got to stay at my fugly mug. But at least there's a little bit of action. Now and then we get a growl and knocks and whatever else this thing wants to try to do. Yeah, just talk about knock and I get a damn knock. Gus. You got a slaap binnen. Yeah, I actually got 4. I got 4 cats. Yeah, 4 cats. Garfield, Lilith, Lily, and Sky. And 3 dogs. I got a funny question, and question is going to come through. Do you have a black cat?
Just black and white.
I just get that funny feeling. I'm at work and watching. Nice. But what scares me now is it's got very quiet. Ah, there we go. He's back.
I see that she left. Why she left? Hello, Ashley. Why did my wife leave?
Nah, the cats are actually in the other room, closed in the other room, because the dogs and the cats are not coming together. And they're actually quite small to give that deep growl.
Is nog bij vroeg dan met
No, it's still afternoon by them, and 12 o'clock at night by me. Bloody hell. Yeah, you actually missed quite a lot of action here again.
I'm gonna say, did I miss a lot while I was gone?
No, the bloody thing growled again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I turned on the Necrophonic app to ask, what's its purpose here? Why is it here? And is it this demon from this morning? And it actually legitimately said yes.
Wow. You shouldn't be pissing off demons, sir.
Why do they sound so familiar? Somebody in the chat also said I'm playing a very dangerous game. And I nearly think it was Hardwick that told me that. Somewhere here in the chat. No, it was somewhere here in the chat. Bloody hell, how far back was it? There's a lot of chats here, good lord. Okay, it is somewhere here in the chat that actually told me I'm doing or playing a very dangerous thing or doing a dangerous game. So yeah, but it's the story of my life. Like, I don't personally like Omar.
You're always playing with your demons, though.
Yeah. Yeah. And actually, when I turned on a Necrophonic app, it was not as lot of voices coming through again. It's like he was half and half blocking all the other spirits. And the atmosphere in the room changed completely. It got totally dark in this room. And on one point, all of a sudden, I got a gush of cold wind coming towards my side, as if like all the spirits are hiding by me now. Because it legitimately sounded like they were in pain.
So it's the same demon that's been growling?
Yeah, exactly the same one. And it's exactly the same growl. Exactly the same.
I thought you was going to do a cleansing.
Yeah, it was Heartbeat. There she said it now. It was me. Yeah, I've heard that a million times in my life. I'm playing a dangerous game, or don't piss the demons off, they will kill you, and all those types of things. But I think if Hardwick really knows my backstory, she's going to pass out. I legitimately actually had a medium the one time. My one friend he's a very super sensitive guy to spirits. I mean, this guy walks somewhere and he asks you, huh? He just turns and says, huh? And nobody was talking. Then he actually hears the spirits talking. Then you turn on the Necrophonic app or spirit box. Then he says something and it comes through on the Necrophonic app or the spirit box what they just told him. And he actually came the one time into this room. And he came in, he turned around and he walked out. He said, nope, fuck that. I asked him, dude, what's wrong? He says, you got so many spirits in that room. I said, exactly. I said, I've prayed for them. I've tried everything for them to cross over. One or two crosses over and the rest just stay. I said, and they don't do any harm or nothing, so I'm not going to pester them. I mean, if they want to stay, they can stay. I thought all the good spirits are most welcome to stay if they don't want to cross over, as long as they don't huck around in the house or anything like that, then they're most welcome. And trust me, they can huck around in this room.
I think they already have, sir.
Yeah, no, but
I
now
think they make themselves at home.
yeah, no, but now with this demon that's crawling around, yeah. Legitimately, it's where I'm sitting. It's freezing cold. I actually want to get a jacket. I'm freezing, yeah.
I thought you was going to do a cleansing.
Yeah, no, I'm going to do a cleansing. No, for sure, I'm going to do a cleansing. I was just waiting for you to pop back. I don't want to leave all the people, yeah.
I do appreciate you staying on.
Yeah, no, it's no problem, man. It's no problem. I got nothing else to do except piss off a demon. I just got to mute my mic while I just quickly do a cleansing, yeah?
You're good.
Just to sort out, yeah. I don't want everybody to hear what's going on. Yeah, then they really got to start preaching for me. Just give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back.
Hello? All right, I'm back. You doubt that? Yeah, you wasn't on the other end of the phone, actually. It's not that I deserved it. She was just worried. How's it going, Second Star? that anyone's welcome to join on the live if they want to. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day today. You had a cookie. Where's mine at? I want cookies and milk.
Oh, well, it was definitely one pissed off demon.
Oh, I guarantee it. I'm trying to get Mama Kitchens to give me cookies.
Yeah, and I'm going to show you a photo.
Just now.
Just now. When I just started the cleansing, attacked me. How am I supposed to know your password? I'm the great Houdini, eh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy.
I just moved here. I took some holy water on my fingers to start blessing out the room. As soon as I did that, immediately.
Oh, wow. Damn.
Just legitimately now, I can actually... Here comes a sex scene.
Woohoo!
Nee, je moet opbeweeg. It's gone. No.
Yep, I see it. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's 4 claw marks.
Yes, but it burns. It burned like freaking hell.
Oh,
as soon as that happened, I said, nope, fuck that.
Let's go now.
But now, all of a sudden...
I would never make her into a bad person. She's a great person.
But the whole atmosphere and everything in this room just changes immediately. When I started with the sage and started blessing out the room, the whole atmosphere just lifted. But there was also a gush of hot air that just flew out of this room.
That's insane.
Yeah, I know, but the scratch I'm used to. I actually half and half expected it when I thought to myself, yeah, one or two things are gonna happen. Or it's gonna bite me, or it's gonna scratch me, because they always do that. As soon as I start trying to bless out a place, then they try to attack me to stop me.
So do you think it's just a random demon, or you think it's the one that was growling at you that scratched you?
I legitimately think it was the one that was growling at me, because also when I was busy with the blessing, it actually growled again. But that was a real angry growl. It wasn't like a half intimidating growl. It was like a pissed growl.
Yeah, you need to really stop pissing off your demons there, sir.
You know, if I had $1 for every time somebody told me that, I would be
about to get rich.
Because even a pastor one time he said he knows he talks, he exercises them, and he says, but he's never seen anybody piss them off like I do. He actually legitimately he gave me his personal little Bible. It's a exercising Bible. It's got all the exorcism prayers in it and rules and sacramentals and the whole works has got it in here. And many of times this Bible has disappeared, like gone. I couldn't find it, and then it reappears again. And sorry, poltergeists. Yeah, Hartwig, you would be a billionaire.
Yeah. Yeah. How much of a currency change there is there? $1 billion probably wouldn't be nothing to you.
That's true. That's true.
I heard that. Some kind of static in the back.
Yeah. I wonder if that's not Eve again. How late is it?
It's 1 o'clock, almost over 1.
Almost past 12 by me.
Sorry, 12.
That's normally Eve's way of doing things.
Oh, Benji is playing with my hair.
She's a poltergeist type of ghost. Likes to play pranks. For example, hiding a freaking lighter. While you were gone, I lit the cigarette and it died. And I put my lighter right on top of my cigarettes and lighter's gone. I thought they were hacking around with me or my wife took my lighter. I said, listen, where's my lighter? And she legitimately put it right underneath my bloody cell phone.
Wow. See, our spirit Jim, he plays pranks by opening and closing doors, moving chairs, tapping, and he likes to go into the truck and close the dash right against it for some odd reason. Have I checked on her? Yes, I just got off the phone with her, Ashley.
Did someone check on status of it?
Yeah, how is Static, by the way? Does anybody heard something of her?
I haven't heard nothing today about it.
Because I'm legit.
I sent her a friend's request yesterday on Twitter last night, and I don't even know if she's accepted it or not.
Because I'm extremely worried about her.
I kind of wonder if Hensley and Boots went over, if they ever got her address.
Yeah. But I don't want to sound funny or anything, but whoever was speaking on behalf of Static, that wasn't Static that said I'm fine and everything like that. I just got a bad vibe when she started typing and said she was fine.
Oh yeah, how even after even before the stream, her stream even cut off with her phone. It wasn't normal. You knew that something was up. Mommy Kitten said that she won't be on for a while.
But is she fine? Is the demon? Well, of course, it probably left her because it was just by me. But I can't believe that it's so fast. There, yeah. And it actually said on the stream, now that I think of it, it said it's coming for somebody else as well.
Yeah, it said next.
Yeah. Yeah, but it didn't say.
But it was saying next, but it said don't come. And then after a while, it finally said come now.
Yeah, that's what creeped me out. They're saying it, come now, don't come, and immediately I got a vibe. Something is not 10-4 there. But Kitten, does anybody have an update on her? Is she all right? Has the demon left her alone? Because if it's the same one that was by me, it's a bloody powerful demon. I can tell you that. Because everybody on the live stream heard it freaking growl by me.
We have to review this.
Yes, Kitten, my dog is a drama queen. That's all she wants is attention.
Oh, sweet. Oh, that's a nice dog. Unfortunately, all my bloody dogs are sleeping in the lounge.
I wish this one was asleep, but I've been only asleep for maybe 20 minutes and it's back at me. Give me attention, Dad.
Yeah, bloody hell, it sounds like all my cats. I've got 4 cats here as well, and jeez.
Kitten said, I don't know. I haven't heard from her.
Bloody hell. It's times like that, I wish I was there close by and it can really help and face that thing.
Now, I'm just kind of wondering, she did, if that was her at the end, that she said that she wanted to go to the hospital. I wonder if she actually went or not.
Yeah, that's a good question. Because I started being affected a lot. Yeah, got nausea, and my wife got nausea and disorientated, and that's when I knew, got to get this thing out. I can't toy with it anymore. I got to get rid of it now.
Yeah, she needs to cleanse her house after that.
Yeah, no, for sure. No, for sure.
And I kind of agree with him from last night. You know, she was hearing the knocking and pounding, but as soon as she decided to go downstairs and open up the basement door, that's when things really got a little bit more scary for her. You know, shit started happening. So I mean, is it to the point that something was trapped down there and she let it out?
Yeah, look, it can be possible that she. It's possible that she prays for protection or has protection over her house, and that thing legitimately knocked for an invitation, and when she opened the door, it's an open invitation.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people think I'm bloody crazy, because when I hear a knock on the door, the first thing I ask is who's here. And if I hear no answer, the first thing I said is I'm opening the door to see who's here. I'm not inviting you in my house.
Right.
And when I open the door, my mom or somebody's standing there like, are you crazy?
Yeah, but like no matter at any place you're at and you hear random knocking, every door is a portal. Every door is an invitation. You should always, definitely if it's a random knocking and you don't know what it is, you should always tell them, hey, I'll open up this door, but I'm not going to invite you. You must stay where you're at. Just to see if it is coming from that place, but never invite them in.
Not at all, Paranormal Chapel. You're not the first one who's going to pray for protection for me. I would appreciate it. Thank you. I do appreciate it.
Ashley, she says she's going, I think she's heading to a gas station or something. She was driving.
I think I got more praise for protection going up for me from our family side.
Yeah. You guys need to be praying for Static, especially from last night.
Yeah. And I'm worried about that woman. Because I don't know, something doesn't just feel right. It's everything that's been said, everything that's came up, everything what everybody told me, it's not good.
Yeah. If you guys haven't seen that, you need to go to Outlaws Live from last night, and you can see it yourself of what happened. What we was actually live and they're experiencing it at the same time.
Yeah, that was not good. I actually went to go check that video, and everything I saw what happened and was going on, that was clear indication for me from hell no.
Yeah. Even Carrie was getting really bad vibes.
But what was weird for me is before she went to the basement door, her mood was one way, and when she came back, it was totally different. You can immediately see it in her face. Something scared the shit out of her, but doesn't want to talk. Doesn't actually want to say.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she still would have answered. Yeah, true. She's struggling with the same problem as me. But
She should have stayed.
thank you for the prayer. I do appreciate it.
How many dogs do I have? I only have one. This dog is enough. Trust me. But
Yeah, I got a freaking zoo.
but if you notice, the time that she was outside smoking to the time she went back in, she should just stayed outside.
Yeah.
I mean, not just like stay outside, but stayed outside and like went somewhere, like stayed over at a family member's house or something till the next day.
Hey, what smells like stinky feet here?
Dus wat ik me net zie, krijg voeten.
Kitten says she has 3 dogs. Well,
Nice.
good luck with your 3 dogs.
Yeah, I also got 3 dogs. I got a terrier, I got a Rottweiler and a wolf mix. I got a poodle, and then I got the 4 bloody cats.
One is Persian cat,
Yeah, one is like a long-haired Persian type of cat,
and 3 is short hair.
and 3 short-haired cats. One black and white, and the others also grayish, white, brownish, mixed breed type of Pharaoh bloody thing.
Hey, paranormal people. Ashley, apparently from what we know, what was it? Like was it her daughter's roommate? That was
Yeah, daughter's roommate is into witchcraft.
Yeah, was into witchcraft. And we think that apparently whatever her roommate did or summoned followed
her back home.
Yeah.
That's why I kept on getting the idea of a conjuring demon.
Kitten, I would take your English bulldog.
Oh,
You can
yes.
You can have the rest.
Without hesitation, I would take that English bulldog.
Right.
Bloody hell, it's lovely dogs, those. A pit bull, a terrier, and an English bulldog. More's welcome.
I have Puck.
Yeah, Puck, those flat-nosed dogs, the thing that looks like it ran into a wall. That was the only explanation I could find for that type of dogs, those Pucks. That looks like it ran into a wall with a flat face.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good stuff. Kitten, I'm really sorry. I don't mean it harmfully. That's a ugly dog. And the sounds that thing makes, it would wake me up. It would start making me bless out my whole house.
She's only 2 years old. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, my dog Zoe's only 2. No. Let me retract that. I think she just turned 3 this year.
She's my Rottweiler mix is 16 years old. My terrier is 3 years old, and the little poodle is 11 years old.
See what Ashley put? He invites these demons and spirits to be with him.
You were naming demons way earlier.
I know you was on Outlaws, but I know you said one of them during the Necrophonics, and then you was asking us one of the names, but I don't know what you did when I was gone for a little bit.
Yeah, I did mention a few names earlier of demons I've come across in my field. If that's what you're referring to.
Staffordshire Bull Terrier.
Ooh.
Nice.
That sucks. Grew up with their daughter. When we had to put her to sleep, I couldn't get another dog. Usually that is one of the hardest things, is to get another pet. It took me several years. I had a Sheltie named Jack, and he pranced like a show dog, and he obeyed very well. And I think it took almost three to 4 years, and I got another dog. But I mean, I did it for my daughter, though. I mean, my last dog didn't know my daughter at the time. Nubs, you're always getting your ass kicked on Magic. I mean, come on, I'm living proof. I kicked your ass 5-1.
Yeah, I actually told him. I feel so sorry now that I gave away all my Magic cards. I didn't know you guys were still playing that. Freaking hell.
It's rare to see people playing it now. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of people, but I mean, there's only maybe a few people that I know that even plays it.
Yes, and I used to play that a lot. I nearly got divorced of that.
Yeah, I used to play every night. What's up?
Bloody hell, there Kitson and Nips go again.
Am I on?
Yeah, you're here.
Okay. When you read Legion, that was something you said earlier. You were naming off demons, and that just came into my head.
Yeah, it's the Seven. They called himself the Seven.
Right.
Yeah, and when you said Legion, it struck me. Yeah, but he's also known as Legion. We are many.
Yep.
It stands for we are many.
Mm-hmm.
That was that.
There's a lag on YouTube, and not on my phone for some reason, which is ridiculous.
I agree there. Yeah, it was him and Zozo that were two ones that really was really hard demons to exercise. Legion for all. That's one of the weirdest exorcisms I've done in my whole life, to be honest.
Yeah.
Knowledge about Zozo.
Yeah, that's that's a popular demon, but there's not much knowledge about Zozo.
The demon that guards the gates of hell.
But
yes, that's basically all that knows, and they associate him now with the Ouija board.
that's all.
I've always associated it with Zeppelin number 4.
Who?
Led Zeppelin, Volume 4.
Ah.
On the old LP, you open it up, and it had all their nicknames, and one of them had Zoso on it.
Anyhow.
Yeah.
You see, you learn something new every day.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You're really not old enough. That's why I said you never can know not enough.
Right.
This side people don't know.
Yeah, on this side of me, they don't really know about all that. Look, when it comes to exercising and that, yes, but the old school way. But when you guys came up with the rosemary and that stuff, and this other guy, he also says he uses crystals and that, like in crystals. Like, I never in my life got taught about crystals. They always used the old school ways: holy water, anointing oil, and sage.
Oh yeah.
Now that was the three basics I got taught with.
What was it? The Roman liturgy.
Catholic Church.
Yeah. I've only got an hour and a half more to go.
That is some weird sounds coming from your side.
That's my desk. Sorry.
Oh. I just thought, what the hell? What did you eat? A nuclear bomb?
No, I'm still at work, so
Oh.
everybody else is leaving. I'm stuck here till 7. So
Oh, James.
They also say it's the son of Karen, Zozo.
Seriously?
That's interesting.
Nice.
I
then that would make sense too.
Now I seen
know
I have
Legion.
seen
I
a
know
video.
they associate Legion as the son of Lilith.
Yeah.
I've seen a video of Zozo. I'm not going to say which YouTuber, and honestly, I'm not going to say that it's fake or real. I'll leave it up to everyone that ever ends up finding this video. But according to the video, that he finds a mirror. I'm sure people in this chat's going to know exactly what I'm talking about. But he finds a mirror, and on the back of it is instructions to Zozo. And you say his name in the mirror like 10 times, and then you faint, then you basically get possessed. And you have to grab the mirror out of the person's hand. As long as the person has the mirror in the hand, Zozo remained. Unless it's like 20 minutes. Like after 20 minutes, then you go back to normal. But you have to say Zozo's name. Okay, he's apparently has done this with 5 other people. Again, not saying fake or real, because it's not like it's me doing it. But he also said, if anyone that wants to challenge and wants to do it, they're more than welcome to, blah, blah, blah.
That means I've had a run-in with him in the future.
But out of everyone else that I have seen, no one's ever done a Zozo video. So that's what has me thinking, like, I'm like, again, not going to say fake or real, but I have my opinion on it,
Yeah, just to get the understanding right, I've dealt with him once in my life. I'm really not in the mood for it again. It's like I told the priester, I don't fear them. I know what they can do. I know what they're capable of if you don't do the things right, what they can do. I've got first-hand experience of what they can do. So he was a tough one. He was pestering that person for nearly 4 months. That's the longest I've heard of a demon ever torturing anybody.
What's up, Ghost Ops? Thanks for joining.
All right, I got to jump. Work call.
All right, thanks, Paranormal Chapel.
Thanks for coming up, Chapel.
Yeah, I know. There's one guy on YouTube, Mr. Haunting the Dead. Mr. Haunting the Dead, the Warlock. I know he's obsessed with Zozo.
Don't know why.
I am following him. I am subscribed to him. I haven't watched too many videos, but I've kind of started watching him after a few other YouTubers that I watch, and I like him. He's not too bad. I haven't seen nothing that I can debunk off of him. So one thing that I like is if you can't debunk, from their stuff, then to me they're more legit that way. But
yeah, I know.
But there are some of them that you can debunk. But the thing is you also need to know, are they doing it for entertainment, or are they actually doing it for real? And that's the problem with most of it.
Are they doing it for educational purposes? Are they doing it for entertainment?
Right.
Those type of things. I decided to start starting doing investigations that I'm putting on YouTube for a knowledge of my side of the field here in South Africa, because we got weird things cooking around here. I mean, that side you guys got Bigfoot and Yeti and the Sasquatch and all that. Yeah, we got a Tokolosi here. We got a witch doctor. We got some gomas here, and we got a lot of weird things here. You actually get something that's in this side we call it a ghoul. Now, this thing, you can pray as much as you want. You can exercise your house, everything. That thing stays. It's not a demon. What they do, they come and curse an animal in your yard, or they send an animal into your yard, a dove that all of a sudden lands on your roof and doesn't want to fly away, or a chicken, or whatever animal they can, a goat for Ethan. They even use goats and cows. Then I actually have a shambach in my room because that's something I get a lot here. Then you actually walk into a room and you start swinging like a crazy baboon. And all of a sudden you feel you're hitting something in the room. In thin air, you're hitting something. You don't know what it is, but you're hitting something. As soon as you feel you hit something, you start swinging back. You start swinging where that thing is. And you'll all hear a sheep or a pigeon or something going crazy in your yard. Then you immediately know, oh, wait a second, witch doctor. And you just cursed my house again. And what that thing does, it takes your kids away from you. It kills your kids. It starts with something close to you and it works its way up. That's how they actually kill the people that they want to kill in South Africa.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's not common. It's not a common thing, like I can say, but a lot of people know about it. You can ask any South African, what's a tokolosi? They'll immediately tell you what it is.
Hey, Nubs, drop Am I Going Mad Ghost Hunters link for Healy, please.
Let me just get it and I'll just send it on YouTube quick. Just send the link for you. I think you're sub to me, aren't you?
Yes.
Somebody is.
Yep, I'm sub to you.
Let me just get on here so I can get my own damn link. Can you believe it?
Well, I have moderators, but right now I think I only have maybe 2 if Kitchen's in here.
Channel. Oh shit, eh?
You're welcome. You need to drop Am I Going Mad Ghost Hunters link, Nubs. You dropped hers. You need his.
Oh, is he? Is he busy that side?
Yeah, he dropped hers instead of yours. There you go, Nubs. Nubs dropped it.
Oh, thanks, Nubs. Oh, let me just sub her back. Damn, she's fast.
And if anyone wants to be a moderator, let me know.
Haha. I see we got the same liking, yeah. Ali K. She subscribed to 2 channels I'm also subscribed to. Yeah, but like I say, there's things sometimes, but most of what when it comes to demons is mostly the same. Yeah, as there's anywhere in the world it's the same. Because I mean it's one place, one thing all over. But like I said, the one that calls himself the Seven, or like the chapels, paranormal chapels said, Legion.
Yeah, Legion.
And Zozo, that legitimately I could say it was the first time in my life that I actually got scared for the person. Because I really thought that this guy's going to die on me. Because the reactions I started getting out of it's weird. Really, it's weird.
Yeah, Static was the one that pretty much had me because she was having trouble breathing and she wasn't slowing down or breathing at all. And and then she just got angry, and it's like you're just feeding it fuel. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's normally points that you look out for post possessions.
Healy said, I don't have content, just a fan. Maybe someday I'll start.
Normally everybody that subs to me, I sub back to them.
Hey, we're all fam here. It's all
good.
Everyone's family. We support everyone.
No. for all the paranormal community. We are so small.
Yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Boston Actress, she has no content and she has over 200 subscribers. So if that tells you anything.
Yeah, you see, no videos but more than 100 subs. Yeah, that's actually quite good for no videos. Damn, what's gonna happen if she starts putting videos on?
Right. But Boston is a great woman. You know, she's always supporting everyone, jumping stream to stream and popping in and out, talking to everyone.
Yeah, I started doing a lot of live videos, but I actually want to go back to that demon graveyard, because I like to go tick off those demons in that graveyard.
You will stay outside, right?
Yeah.
You're not coming in the house.
And immediately I get a preach from the wife. Yeah, it's just how can I put it like this? It's low class demons. You know, the worst they do to you there is they growl at you. No, they're not. I think more they're protecting something there to scare people off than anything else, and that's what I'm gonna go figure out. Why are they there? Because I mean, there must be a reason for them to be there in a graveyard. I mean, come on.
Right.
There's one person buried there in that whole graveyard. So why would demons protect one graveyard, one gravestone?
Yeah, but if it's not going to do anything to you, then what's the point of being there in the first place?
I want to figure out, because I want to figure out what the hell is cooking there, what's going on there, why are they there? Because there's more than one. I think there's like, last time I heard 17 or 18 of them.
Maybe there's gold.
Yeah, for all I know, there's bloody gold buried there.
Yeah, true that. Answer your question, Ashley. No, she is not. The last time I used an Ouija board that was handmade by a voodoo priestess. That was my girlfriend at the time, but me and her had a name of something called Volja. She immediately closed the board.
Oh, yes, yeah, Volja. Volja actually stands, is other meaning for fear. It's a demon of fear.
She is smart. At least you listen to your wife. Yes, of course. She does have her own, it's her own life. She can speak. I don't control her.
I got a funny feeling, that this Hartwig is going to have more heart attacks of me than anything else. Because even my own mother, she's still alive. And whenever I tell her I'm going to the graveyard, I'm going to the demon graveyard, that look in her face immediately says like, oh, come on, my boy, really? Why? But really, it's they don't do anything to you there. I've went to the limit of pissing off a demon, and they just growl. They do nothing else except growl for you. They don't follow you home. They don't attack you. They don't possess you. Nothing. That's why I want to figure out why. What's cooking there? There must be something there keeping them there, or something.
Right. Second star said, I see, yes, I have the board still, and yet vibrates some days.
You better burn it.
Yeah.
If I can give you good advice, you must burn that board. If you want a Ouija board again, then buy another one. But that one that vibrates some days, and Volja came through, you better burn that board. Because I had a lot of encounters with people using Ouija boards, and it did not end well for them. I can promise you.
Yeah, I knew a few people with the Ouija boards. I won't never touch them, especially after hearing their experiences. No.
Yeah, but if you don't know how to use a Ouija board right, rather leave it alone.
Yeah. I don't bother with something that I don't need to learn or anything. You know, why cause up a more, more dangerous situation than what you're in now?
No, if you burn it with holy water or with sage, then no. You're actually destroying the portal and sending whatever's trying to come through back to hell.
Hello, Kim.
I had a doll that I got by a person. He actually gave it to me for free. And it was a porcelain doll, but it wasn't porcelain. It was more this plastic, fake porcelain dolls. And the one night I woke up and his doll is on my chest. I said to him, something just said to me, no, get rid of this doll. Exercise it or get rid of it. And I tried to burn the doll. It didn't burn. I threw it in the fire. It didn't burn. The hair didn't burn, nothing. The clothes, nothing. And I took some holy water and I sprinkled holy water over it. As soon as the holy water touched it, just that whole thing burst into flames.
Ashley says she's going to mail you some white ash.
You sound like my mother. But okay, thank you. That shows me she's worrying.
And Nubs lost his magic game.
Oh, that's bad.
All right. He's on a roll. He's on a roll for a losing streak.
He's on a losing streak.
Yeah.
New YouTube channel, Losing Streak with Magic.
There you go.
Anyhow,
Now, start a magic channel for losing streaks.
Listen, I had a shitload of those cards. I had a lot of them.
I told Outlaw if he wants to get rid of them, to give them to me, to let me know. If he's willing to mail them to me, I'll take them off his hands.
Yeah, I saw one of the collectors here in South Africa.
Second Start says, okay, I haven't had any happen yet from it. I want to do experiments with the board, but it's always cold as ice when I touch it.
We need to burn it.
I would think it would be opposite.
Yeah. For all of the name Volja came through. He might be lucky that he didn't really come through that. Maybe it was busy. Because normally when demons come through boards, there's a lot of static to them. You know, they're not cold to the touch. They actually shock you or they warm.
Yeah. He said, I haven't opened it since that day. I don't think you should be opening it at all since that day. Just get rid of it.
Yeah. Well, he can try it. He really, if he wants to try it again, he's more than welcome.
But if he does, would that have a higher chance of actually having him come through the board? Volger?
Yes, it's a good chance if he doesn't do it right. Because a lot of people also they don't specifically say what spirit they want to communicate with. They just say any spirit that's available, and that's a big no-no.
True.
Fall on the spirit because spirit board, because that's one of the old methods of communicating with spirits and still the most powerful way of communicating with spirits. And FYI, with any spirit.
Leave it lay.
Yeah. Okay. That's actually good advice. Leave it lay. Leave it. Let it rest, or get rid of. Burn it. Burn it and get another board. Because we also this what do they call it? The one with the pencils with the yes and a no. Charlie.
Nub said that would be good content. He wants more milling cards. The losing streak. No, this is cold even in 110 degrees out in Texas sunlight. I've left it in the sun for like an hour and it's still cold.
No, burn it. Holy water, fire pit, burn it.
Yeah. Burn it properly.
Yeah, burn it with holy water, not just normal fire. But before you burn it, make sure you did close that portal.
Yeah. Make sure you say goodbye. Finish it.
Yes. Make sure you close that portal, right? Because if you didn't close that portal and you're burning the portal, then you fucked. And Yaba asked these. Whose mic knocked now? Yours or mine?
And we're no.
Just as on somebody's microphone there was knocking.
Or it's just me and you. I didn't hear it on my end.
I heard it on my end, so it must be there by you.
You better not be sending any demons on my side now.
That's bloody opposite. I don't want any more, please. I just got rid of one. I don't want another bloody one. Just the scratch on my back is still burning like hell.
They can't. They're not allowed to enter this house. It's protected.
Oh well, my house is also protected, and they still come in. Okay, except this room. This room.
I'm not inviting them in. I'm not saying if you don't touch or move anything, you're more welcome to stay in this room. I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, you see, Second Star also said he heard knocking. Are you also going to bed now? 1 o'clock at night, and everybody wants to go sleep.
Yeah, I say that. I heard knocking.
Yeah, I also heard knocking. I don't know if it was your end or my end.
Your end. You already have the demons. It's your end.
Yeah.
My wife would kill me if some reason there's a demon here or a spirit in this house.
Yeah, if it doesn't kill you, your wife will.
Right.
So fucked, you are fucked. Yeah, I see Hardwick as well. What was that? Is there something trying to communicate with us? Can you maybe knock for us again?
Hell, you can growl again if you want to.
Just not my side, please. I had enough growl. I think I had enough growls for one night. Because that was legitimately loud growls. Bloody hell.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah, normally I catch them on EVPs or just faint growls, but never like that.
I got my dog stretching out and moaning right now.
Oh, she's enjoying that. Yeah, my bloody dogs are all bundled up there in one corner in the house. It's funny. I know animals are very perceptive about spirits, but my animals don't fear anything in this room. That's why I know. As soon as my animals start retreating out of the room, I know, there's something not right. As soon as they come back, I know everything is fine again. Because like down when the growling and that started, they all disappeared. All of them. And now they're all crawling back inside now again.
Stop it, Ashley. She said she heard it again, this time louder.
That's weird.
Yeah, because I didn't hear it.
Yeah, because I also didn't hear that this time. That's legitimately weird. First things first, I rebuke any demonic activity. I rebuke them in the name of Jesus. You're not allowed. Yeah, you're not allowed. But anybody in this room, anybody in this chat room, and anybody in this live feed. Because unfortunately, this is a portal.
Yeah.
Well, after statics experience, I did close my laptop as a portal. And what my wife calls the demon mirror. Oh, she legitimately made me close this thing.
Kim, not much longer because I do got to get ready for work here soon. Ashley, I never said she was.
I'm back, had to mop.
I kind of have like a dry sense of humor, and like most people take me too serious.
Bloody hell, it's in the afternoon by you guys.
It is almost 7 o'clock here, sir.
It is 1 o'clock in the night by me. Well, if you take it in the morning.
Yeah, it's 7 o'clock at night here.
Bloody hell.
Second star. What's up, brother?
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Not much. Yeah, so yeah, I haven't opened that Ouija board in like maybe 12 years.
Nothing else has happened.
Nothing. But the thing is, it's like, okay, imagine like a cold pack in the freezer and you pick it out. It's that cold, even in the sheet that she made for me. Like, she handmade this out of deer skin, animal bones, and the thing that you see the words out of is a wolf rat skull with a hole in where the brain is, and it's only has the 2 incisor things so it can move around. And yeah, she's a high priestess in voodoo. She was made to be a voodoo priestess from birth. So we were 17 at the time, and she lives in Baton Rouge. And yeah, that was like my initiation to be like her boyfriend, was to sit down. But she called it a washa board, like a spirit board, not a Ouija board. So
yeah, it's actually a name is a spirit board.
Yeah, and but inside the skull has a quartz, like a polished quartz crystal in it. So, and yeah, after that name popped up and everything, she automatically shut off the session and closed it. Like, as soon as the last letter came through, she stopped.
Yeah, because that is a very common name to get by their side.
Yeah,
it is. That's why she immediately knew what the name is and what it is, and that's why she closed it.
Yeah, and you know, I've always hunted cryptids all my life, and the whole spiritual thing, she wanted to expand my knowledge on demons and other things. Like, I went with her to what's called the mystical flame ceremony, where the flames change different colors, and I literally have seen like full body apparitions come out of the like the smoke turn into full body apparitions.
Yeah.
And
spirit summonings.
Yeah, and and during that ceremony is when we did it, and Volja or whatever came through, and she shut it off.
Yeah, I would also. Yeah, I would love. I would actually love to see one of their ceremonies in real life, because that's something amazing.
It's something, I'll tell you that. Especially when you see a blue fire turn black as night.
Yeah.
That's something that is.
Videos of it, and as soon as I saw the videos, the first thing my wife said is, "You want to go?" And I said, "Hell yes."
Yeah.
I said, "Someone's like that. That's amazing." I mean, what we do with the spirit boxes and SLS cameras, and that's child's play for them.
Yep. And the way, like, their whole ceremony has a special, each person has their own special dance to be a part of the ritual. And if they do it wrong, or if they haven't practiced enough, like, it will, she said that it will abort or taint the ceremony, and you summon demons. And she believes that's why Volja came through the board, is because somebody misstepped or whatever. So
Volja is not one you want to play with. Really, it is. I've heard his name once in my life, once, and luckily I had nothing to do with him. The priest actually had to do with him, and I saw legitimately our priest's eyes got scratched out.
Yeah, she said that's that it's full of bad mojo, and she said there's nobody powerful enough to handle that thing yet. So that's actually scary. And that's why I guess that's a mystery to it, is the reason why I've kept it for so long, because nothing's happened. Nothing bad happens at my house where it is, but I don't know if it's because of the crystals and the etching that she put on the case for it, but
that's possible.
Yeah, I mean, but it does vibrate. It vibrates very, very like gently, kind of like a one of those handheld massagers that you put on your shoulder or something.
Yeah. It wants to come out, but it can't because of the crystals.
Yeah, and it's just cold. It's cold as ice. Like, I've put it out in 110-degree weather for an hour in the baking sun, and it still would not heat up. You could not feel any of the heat on it.
Yo,
and that's
actually amazing. It's actually weirder than a bloody demon mirror I got. I thought the demon mirror is the weirdest thing I got, but that is legitimately weird.
Yeah, like, the best way to explain it is grabbing an ice pack out of the freezer, and it's that same temperature all the time.
Yeah. But it's exactly the same as this little mirror. Also, you can this thing up and go crazy with it. It stays on temperature.
Hey.
Oh, it's a dog. I just thought, what in the hell?
Yeah, it's my pup.
The reason why this is called
scared by the lightning.
The reason why they call this little piece of mirror that comes from a big ass mirror is when me and a priest exorcised the house, a demon actually tried to escape through an old mirror, and it shattered the mirror. And I got this little piece from a big mirror, full body size mirror, trying to run through. And so I cut a nice little piece of it and I used it. And funny enough, if you pan this around the room or something, you can actually legitimately see the dark figures in it, and you can actually just a demon.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
See,
That was some thunder right there.
Yeah, the power inside the house is completely black, so that's why I'm outside.
Sir, welcome to South Africa.
Right. But yeah, like it hardly ever rains here in Texas, but when it does, it's horrible. Yeah, it rains.
It's like in the Free State by me. It barely ever rains here. It's extremely dry. Exactly the same as Texas. And when it rains here, bloody hell, it rains.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like, and the thing is, like, Texas doesn't know how to like fix their roads for rain. So when something like this happens, it's a gigantic lake. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
like South Africa.
Yeah. It's so freaking horrible.
They can't fix the roads. Yeah. There's always potholes in the roads. And if it rains, then the whole road is flooded for maybe a week.
Yeah.
It sounds like a mini South Africa.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much.
Bloody hell. Only difference is things are cheaper than it is here by me.
Right. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Yeah, Texas is more expensive than the other states. But
if you take it, my salary a month is 25,000 grand.
Right.
Out of that 25,000, 15,000 goes for groceries, and then there's the power bills and all the other things that's got to be paid.
See, I heard like food is more expensive over there than anywhere else.
Oh yeah, well actually everything is more expensive over here than anywhere else.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That's for sure.
You must be beginning of the.
Bang bang, motherfucker.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Damn.
And here it comes. Well, I'm giving you an ASMR experience too.
Yeah. And I promise you, if you turn on the spirit box now, one of the spirits are going to go, woohoo! Because thunderstorms amp him up.
I mean, some of these lightning strikes and everything, like, I don't know. I want to say last month there was a lightning storm. Just lightning, no rain. And it came rolling through and struck one of my cedar trees probably about 10 foot away from my house. And there was no rain to put it out. And I didn't know. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. And I got up to go use the bathroom, and I saw flames in my window. And I was like, what the crap is that? Go outside, trees on fire. And yeah, it's Texas is wonderful. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to the prices, I one time actually went on Walmart's website to go check out the prices and everything there. And when I took the dollars and I converted it into the South African currency, into the rand.
Yeah.
I fell on my back. It's still bloody cheaper than what we pay here. Even in rand, I thought to myself, bloody hell. I mean, it was the one I saw was for meat. It was lean fat, grounded beef. I think it was for by my side, it's equivalent to two kilograms of minced meat. And
gotcha.
by us, you pay 350, nearly 400 rand for minced meat. When I turned that, there by you, I think it was $11. When I turned it back into the African rand, it was nearly 200 rand. And I thought to myself, bloody hell, it's cheaper that side even than here.
That's crazy. See,
even the cameras.
Yeah, the only good thing about Texas is we don't pay taxes on food. only on cooked food. That's it. But like regular groceries or whatever, we don't pay taxes on it.
Yeah, we pay taxes on fucking everything.
Yeah. Trust me.
Water, we got tax on our water. We got tax on our electricity. We got tax on the food. We got tax on our freaking licenses, and dude, everything is taxed here. I mean, if you take this little camera, it's a small 7 megapixel camera.
Right.
It's 5,000 rand.
Yeah. Are you serious?
It's $5,000, bro. Now the camera I'm ordering from Amazon, the 4K streaming camera, night vision camera. It cost me 2,700 rand, and it's a 36 megapixel camera.
Damn.
Crap, man.
Yeah, it's stuff here by us, extremely. A 32-inch plasma TV cost you nearly 30 grand.
Really?
Yeah.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. All other countries are beautiful, but when it comes to buying anything, I'm good.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to go across the pond to other countries, and like that's my bucket list. When after my security job and everything's over, and I start pulling in my pension, me and the wife's going to go to just take a world trip, but I'm not gonna live anywhere over there. Sorry. I mean, I want to, but after all the horror stories of how much everything costs, and yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could live without TV or internet or anything like that, but y'all are my family now, so if I don't have at least a cell phone, I need the cell phone and the cell phone service.
Yeah. No, that even our cell phone services, the data and that stuff is bloody ridiculous here.
Really?
That's expensive as hell.
Oh, I bet. Oh.
No, that's ridiculous, yeah, really. I mean, I used to use my cell phone as a internet supply to my house, and it cost me easy 4 to 5 grand a month on data.
Dang.
That is crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, and we gripe that we pay $200 a month.
Right.
Yeah.
Fuck me sideways, isn't that
I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, people complain and they want cheaper internet service and everything over here in America. They don't hear y'all. They don't hear your sob stories.
I also want cheaper internet. It nearly costs half my fucking salary.
Right?
Hell.
I'm lucky because my cell phone and my cell phone service is through my company. So I don't have to pay for my cell phone or my service. And
that's all right.
I'm kind of like messing with the company's policy because my wife's cell phone is on the same service, and because I told them I broke my other phone, and they were like, okay, we'll get you another one. So she has a free cell phone with free cell phone service. They didn't even ask for the broken phone.
They make you pay for a new.
Yeah. I mean, I paid $50 out of my salary for the replacement fee.
It just goes $50. That's nothing.
Yeah, they didn't even ask for the broken phone. They didn't ask anything. They were just like, okay, we'll just bill it out of your next check.
I bought this phone when it came out. It's the old S5 that I used for the
Yeah.
investigations and all those gadgets and that. It cost me 11,000 rand.
Damn.
What?
Now
no.
Finally, I got the new S10 Plus by us. Finally, fucking after how many years? They got this by us. It cost you nearly 40,000 rand, and I told them, no, fuck that. I'm not paying that much for my cell phone. So in my case, I'll fall over
Yeah,
a gravestone. The screen is fucked.
I mean, our cell phones are older models. Like I have the Samsung A20 or something like that, Galaxy A20 or whatever, and you know, I paid $100 for 2 phones.
The A series is actually a very good series, Samsung series by us.
Yeah.
The latest one that came out was the A20. I think it was the A20 Plus or the A20 something that came out. Yeah, by us. And then the S10 came, and then the S20, S10. Man, that fucking thing,
right?
Yeah, it's somewhere in there. It's got a curved screen and a glass back and a glass front, and the whole fucking thing is glass. So that's the newest phone by us.
Yeah,
When I asked him for the gaming phone, the Nexus gaming phone, when I asked him for that, the guy actually had a question mark written all over his face. He's like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, dude, really? It's a gaming phone. I mean, how can you not know a gaming phone? I mean, come on, really?
Right.
Did they know all about gaming computers? Yeah, I mean, sure. I mean, I also got a gaming PC in my room, and I've got the laptop that I do all my video editings and everything on, but how can you not know a gaming phone?
See, like, yeah, look at you like you're retarded, and you're like, hey, this phone.
Yeah, Google, there it is.
Right.
Legitimately, I took my PC in the other day to a computer shop here by us, just so that the guy can clean it out for me and everything, because I don't want to open it up, because I imported it straight from America. I imported it to cost me cheaper. It's it's Alienware's gaming PC.
Okay.
I showed the guy the thing. He says, where does this come from? I said, that's my gaming PC. He says, dude, this CPU doesn't even exist by us yet. I said, huh? He says, that's how the CPU used. I said, come on, dude. I said, it's an i8 CPU. How can you not have it? He says, dude, the highest we have here is i5. I'm like, oh, fuck me, sideways. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, I think I would be more at home in your country.
It's way outdated. Yeah, but way outdated.
Yeah, I don't know anything about technology at all. Like, I was carrying a flip phone with me for the longest time until my company made us have on-call cell phones. And this is my first smartphone I ever had. So it's like, I would be fine in your country with no technology.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. But this year with the coronavirus and that, the technology all of a sudden flared up, yeah.
Oh, really?
My first cell phone was a Nokia 3310. Bloody thing is so heavy, if it fell, it broke the tiles.
Dang. Yeah. Nah. I'd be good, except for the whole, half your pay goes to food.
Sure, that's legitimately, that's no joke, that's real. That's
enough. I mean, I have a homestead, so I live in the middle of 7 acres, and I have chickens. I hunt my own food and stuff like that. If I can do that where you are, I'll be fine.
Yeah, you'll need a permit for that.
Hey, that's fine. I'll take a permit to do that.
It costs you 10,000 grand to hunt wild by me, but every wildlife has its own price.
Second star's like, damn it.
If you want to keep cattle, you're not allowed to keep it in your yard. You need to keep it on a barn.
Really?
And all your cows and sheep must be marked because they steal it, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they legitimately steal it. And sheep is one of the biggest thefts we have in South Africa, is cattle theft.
Huh. So can you defend your livestock?
Yeah, like I said, no, you can shoot them for sure, but then they must have a weapon that can fire back at you if you shoot them. You must first fire a warning shot, and you mustn't shoot them in the back, otherwise you go for prison for murder.
Wow. I could survive by those rules.
Yeah, never mind. I've told my wife as well. I can also survive by those rules.
Well, see, here in Texas, okay, if a deer walks across my yard, I don't need a permit or anything for it. I can just shoot it. It doesn't matter if my neighbor is next door to me or what. As long as it's on my land, I can kill it.
And if they find out about me, you do that, 10 years in prison.
Dang. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well, see, like when I lived in Tennessee, it was kind of like those rules. You couldn't shoot a gun if the house was like, you know, a certain distance away. You couldn't, you can't kill wildlife or anything like that if it's on a public road. You have to be in the woods, away from civilization, and you had to tag them.
Yeah.
But here in Texas, the rules are so much different. Like, they want you to kill the deer out here because you can drive down the street and there's 60 deer ready to run out in front of you.
And that's the problem we have,
yeah.
We have kudus, that's way overpopulating everything. But try and shoot one without a permit, dude, it's fucking 10 years in prison for you.
Oh yeah, they'd rather you destroy your car hitting it than kill it.
Yeah, if you destroy your car hitting it, then you can claim by the road accident fund.
Yep.
It's unreal.
Yeah,
it's unreal.
Well, see, the thing out here in Texas is they don't have a liability for deer. So they call it act of God insurance. Like, so you're telling me God made that deer run out in front of my car? Like,
that's
God's supposed to be a good guy.
No, that's a new one. Really, that's a new one.
And if you don't have that small liability in your insurance fund, in your insurance claim out here in Texas, they won't cover your car if it gets hit by a deer. That's stupid. And then you go to the insurance company and you say, my next door neighbor is an 80-year-old couple, and they love feeding deer. They go out and buy 50 packs of deer corn to feed their deer because they think they're beautiful. And now there's 100 deer in my neighbor's yard. You know, I can't, and you can't do anything about it because grandmother and grandfather want to feed deer.
We actually got a joke here in South Africa. The cops are pissed with us about that joke. When something happens and somebody says call the cops, we tell them to call the pizza delivery guys faster.
That's so true.
I legitimately one night had a guy in my yard. Burglar in my. I phoned the cops. No, sorry, we don't have any vehicles available. Myself.
What?
Second, okay. I waited 5 minutes. 5 minutes, legitimately 5 minutes. I phoned back. I said, listen, I shot the guy that was in my yard. Dude, there was 3 cop cars in front of my yard, an ambulance, and a detective team. I said, where's the body? I said, where the hell did you get all the cars? I said, I phoned 5 minutes ago. You said you had no vehicle available. I said, where the hell does all these vehicles come from?
Right.
They couldn't answer me.
Oh, because you're a threat now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they started, and then they want to investigate my house. Where's the firearm?
Yeah.
Because the
I ain't
woman
got
says you had a gunshot. Like, huh? Really? I said, bloody hell, that's a big gunshot. And the only thing I did is I went out my yard and I actually physically went to go attack the guy. And all I did, I gave him a whack. I slapped him in the face. And the woman said, yeah, she heard a gunshot. Like, huh? Like, how can you
really?
just slap with a gunshot? I mean, bloody hell.
Wow.
Yo, it's...
you know, I do armed security. Well, I do armed security, and like over on the south side of San Antonio, there's a lot of gangs out there, and a lot of them, they do initiations at the HEB grocery store factory that makes all our food and all this crap for the grocery store. Well, we had to install a armored golf cart for those guys to go on patrol around, because around midnight and 2 a.m. these the gangs are initiating new people, and their goal is to hit the armored golf cart now, just to hear it ping off.
Do yourself a favor when you're browsing around on YouTube. Then you search on YouTube for transit thefts, and you'll see what's going on here in South Africa. That's a money vans that transport the ATM's monies and the bank's monies. They target these things like crazy now. That armored golf cart, that's all the cop cars in South Africa, because they even rob the cops here for their guns.
Really?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad, Joe. Really, it's bad. It's really as bad. You can search on YouTube for Durban, KwaZulu-Natal. You'll get 1 million views there of gangs and everything there. Johannesburg, you can search that on YouTube. There's millions of videos there. Those are the two big problems in South Africa. Crime there is so high, you can barely walk in the street. If you just hold your cell phone against your ear, it's gone.
See, they had to upgrade our guns, our service pistols, from a Glock 19 to a Browning 1911 or something like that.
Yes.
And it's a 45 caliber handgun on my side because of the gangs.
Yeah, we got the cops here got normal 9mm, and then they got the AK-47 and the R5.
Yeah. See, we're not allowed assault rifles, but we're allowed riot shotguns. So we have a Smith & Wesson 12 gauge, some kind of gun, some kind of shotgun, but it's got a pistol, rifle, but
if you don't have an assault rifle in South Africa, you're fucking dead.
Really?
Yeah, of course, the criminals, they actually target the panzer vehicles with assault rifles and C4 explosives.
That's crazy. That is.
And where the hell they get all these things? It's unreal.
Yeah, they can get all that stuff, but security and police officers, we can't. We're not allowed that. And,
yeah.
And
to get a firearm licensed in South Africa is the biggest headache we got here as well. You got to go for a psychic evaluation so that they can know you right in your mind to have a gun. Then you got to go for a shooting lesson to make sure you get a shooting lesson. Then you got to wait for the police station to one day in one of these 2 or 10 years to get you a license for your firearm.
Take a number and sit down like Beetlejuice.
Sure, yeah. My stepdad is still waiting for his license for his 3.8 special. And he did 5 years back, he renewed the license and he's still waiting for it.
Wow. Do they,
Yeah.
I mean, do they eventually get to it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Because that just seems like it's going to get lost in the paperwork somewhere.
Yeah, mainly I think it's because they probably get so many requests for firearms because it's so bloody dangerous, yeah.
Yeah, that's understandable.
I mean, yeah, if a person like somebody like from my little town, yes, they got to go to Johannesburg. They got a sawed-off handgun and they got a 3.8 special around their side. They bulletproof their car and it looks like they're going to war just to go to Johannesburg.
Wow, that is dang, man.
The statistics show the statistics shown that in Johannesburg every day there's like 28 or 29 car hijackings every day.
You know, and we whine and cry how bad it is in America and how dangerous it is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Some people's just never seen true fear, I guess.
Except for the World Cup that was here in South Africa, some people actually got first-hand experience of what was happening here. Because a lot of the tourists that came here, they didn't know South Africa, and they got robbed like crazy. Camera equipment, everything gone.
Right. Yeah. That.
At the 2010 World Cup.
Sorry, KY. We don't mean to bore you, brother.
Excuse, fuck you guys. I'm going on my phone.
All right. I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm gonna get off here because hopefully the power will come back on in the house because I gotta save power on the phone just in case.
Yeah. I'm also getting fetish. Yeah. I want to get out of this place before 3 o'clock in the bloody morning because otherwise these spurs are going to drive me crazy in this room.
True. Yeah.
Benji. Then Benji wants to play. Now, I really don't have energy to play with him tonight.
Take care, brother.
Yeah, just take care, bro.
You too. Be safe out there, brother.
Well, thanks.
You too, KY. You be good, brother. Your mic's muted.
Yeah, he's on mute. Wait. There we go. He's got the earphones back in.
Hey.
Now he can hear us.
Sorry for boring you.
Boring who?
All right, I'm getting off here, brother. I gotta save this battery just in case the power don't come back on. So
you're good. We gotta get off. Anyways. I gotta.
All right, y'all take care, fam. I love y'all.
Hey, I appreciate everyone being on.
Having me.
Thanks for joining,
appreciate
guys.
It.
Later.
Hey guys,
Yes,
safe hauntings.
Always. And JBD, I will be there Saturday morning.
There you go. Enjoy it, you guys. Cheers.
Later, bro. Thanks for everyone that's joined this channel and subscribe to everyone that's been in this chat. Appreciate it, guys, for watching.